Welcome to Rise of Valor, an official Valorant Ignition series presented by Fortress Melbourne and powered by Alienware. My name is Matzy, and joining me tonight will be none other than Kit Fox. How's it going, my man?
Matsy, my man, I am incredibly chuffed to be here. I am so ready to see what these teams can throw out. It is going to be one hell of a competition, and I'm more than privileged to be riding alongside you for this one.
And I'm more than happy to have you here as well. But the Rise of Valor did have 455 teams competing. Now we're down to the final three. It really goes to show that we have been on quite the voyage, and only one can be our champion.
That is exactly right, Matsy. We have got 3 teams left in this competition. If you were fortunate enough to join us last night, we saw Mindfreak unfortunately bowing out, but they didn't go home empty-handed. They took home $1,000, and with 455 teams competing, it's a shame that we can't be there at Fortress at the moment to be doing this one in person. Fortress Melbourne is a 2-story entertainment complex just sitting in the heart of Melbourne, built for gamers by gamers. It is a huge complex. On the top level, you've got the Alienware esports arena where you can sit down and watch all the action live. If you want to go downstairs, though, then you've got a medieval style tavern, not to mention the own Fortress branded lager there as well. So if you do get the opportunity to go down, make sure you crack a cold one of those. There's also the PC LAN area. There are streamer pods. There are private function rooms. And of course, no gaming complex would be complete without an arcade alley. Matty, I was fortunate enough to get down there before all of this happened, but they are closed at the moment because, 2020 happened. But once they reopen, you can bet your bottom dollar that I'll be there. So if you want to get down there too, make sure, ladies and gentlemen, that you follow at Fortress Melb on Twitter, on the socials as well, for all of the updates regarding reopening.
Yeah, and I'm really excited for when the venue does actually reopen. It's really going to be great for everybody to be able to see each other again and be able to enjoy the venue to its full potential. But back to the Rise of Valor for today. We do indeed have quite the cash prize pool available for the teams. Obviously, Mindfreak, unfortunately, bowing out in 4th place, will be taking away $1,000. And the 3rd place team will be taking away $2,000 there. Whomever can place second will be taking away $4,000, and the champion will be taking away $6,000. So there's a lot to play for, Kid Fox.
Yes, Matsy, long gone are the days when your parents would tell you that you wouldn't earn a cent playing video games. This competition is testament to that. Not only were those prizes that you mentioned for the competing teams today, we've also got over $55,000 worth of Alienware peripherals already awarded to these players through various means, and that is not including, Matsy, the $30,000 worth of peripherals that you guys, the Twitch viewers, actually have the opportunity to get your hands on as well. So if that just piques your interest a little bit, well, stay tuned. We'll be giving you a few details a little bit later on in the stream on how you can get some hands on some of that sweet swag.
Absolutely. And we did have quite some matches actually come at us yesterday. Obviously, Ground Zero coming up against Mindfreak. Both teams definitely giving it their all there, but Ground Zero were able to secure the edge. The first map was a very dominating performance coming through from Ground Zero. Obviously, able to take it away in a pretty clean sweep, but not to discount Mindfreak because they definitely came back a lot stronger in that second map. Definitely giving them a run for their money, if you will, but unfortunately the power just wasn't enough as Ground Zero were able to secure the 2 maps in a row.
Well, that's it. Ground Zero. Funny you should mention them, Matsy, because the game that we're bringing you tonight will be Exo Clan going up against Team Launch, but that is the first of 2 best of 3s that we have planned for your viewing pleasure tonight. The unfortunate loser of this game will be going through to play the aforementioned Ground Zero for a shot in the big dance tomorrow, brought to you by Vandy and Guz. And the winner of this current game, Exo versus Team Launch, will be going straight through. So they will be able to sit back and basically take notes while watching the next game. So 2 best of 3s tonight. So I hope everybody's comfortable. I'm comfortable. You're comfortable, Matsy. Oof, I can't wait to see what these teams can dish up for us.
Oh, absolutely. I cannot wait to see the first engagement for tonight, which is the upper bracket final. Exo Clan going up against Team Launch. The reunion is back in order, Kid Fox. Obviously, these two teams did meet each other in the previous Ignition series. Team Launch
Mhm.
were able to come out on top out of that one, but now we've seen a little bit of flavor come out of this Ignition series. Obviously, Exo Clan coming back on top and beating out Team Launch in the earlier stages, but we'll see
Yeah.
how the tides turn in this one.
And in convincing fashion as well. And I mean, look, there's a lot to play for as we go into the map selection for this evening. Of course, the 4 maps that Riot have thrown up here for this Ignition series. The first map banned was Haven. And look, that was banned by Exo Clan. They do not want to tangle on that map at all. The first map we're going to be picked by Team Launch, will in fact be split, and Team Launch have opted to go for the attacking side on this map as well, Matsy.
Yeah, and we do see, obviously, a few more maps to come in order. The second map pick will be Bind, picked by the Exo Clan there, starting on the attacking side, and defending is going to be Team Launch. So, interesting to see them opt for the attacking side of that one. Maybe they have a strategy in order, or perhaps they want to just slow it down to start things off and then come really hard towards the later stages there. And what's the third map going to be?
Of course, it's going to be Ascent. So, should we need the tiebreaker map, that's what it will be. Now, I just want to get back to Split a little bit here. We'll leave Bind and Ascent in the back burner for now. Split is one of those maps where often you would think that it is a very, or at least history would tell us that it's a very defender-heavy sided map. There's so much verticality for the defensive side, no matter what route you choose to go down. If you choose to go down B, you have the upper, almost at an exact right angle, the heaven area that you need to deal with, not to mention the back of site. If you choose to go mid, again, you need to be careful of the zip lines area. And of course, A is probably the most difficult site to penetrate if you don't land your utility right. I mean, there is so much ground for the defending side to abuse there. But with Exo Clan on attack first, look, a team of that caliber, when they're attacking first on a map like Split, that theory basically goes out the window. So this could really be anybody's game as we are set, Matsy, to get this on like Donkey Kong. The first best of 3 we will be throwing your way tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Exo Clan going up against Team Launch as we load into Split here. Matsy, what are you expecting to see?
Well, I'm expecting that this is going to be an absolute slaughter, and honestly, I don't know which team's going to be able to come out on top here. Both teams have the firepower available in order to come out on top, so it's going to be really one for the ages.
Absolutely, absolutely, because these teams are huge names in their own right. I mean, Team Launch, they are an amalgamation of Counter-Strike professionals, nay, Counter-Strike royalty. These guys are known throughout the world. I'm talking about the likes of Tux, Dick Stacy, and they even had Gaza, I believe, as a sub on their list that we were looking at before, Matsy. So Tux, Texter, Dick Stacy, Ferg, and Wizard will be lining it up for Team Launch, who is coming to play today for Exo Clan.
So Exo Clan actually does have some Counter-Strike players in their roster as well. Obviously, Iron there, as well as Dizzy Life, Crunchy, Flix, and Bob. All of them very seasoned in their respective titles there. But now, we are going to be launching into the action. And Flix actually getting a nice opening pick towards middle there. Has gained the advantage for Exo Clan. Now it's up to Team Launch to see if they can match the pace and adapt accordingly.
Correct. Flick's throwing out the boombot now because he hears some footsteps just goblining the way up towards the heaven area through mid. Nobody actually picked up. They read that one very, very well. A bit of a hush falls across the map as these teams just decide where their battlefield of choice is going to be. Breach will throw out the days, but Crunchy and Ian are the two opening frags for Exo Clan. Ian picks up the double kill on the B side. He sees one more over there. Will he be able to throw him down? Omen throws out the smokes. It's all up to the lone Omen player on Team Launch at the moment. It is Wizard. The flashbang comes across from Breach. They know exactly where he is. He's using the smoke to his advantage, but pistol round and lacking the firepower, and it is going to go over to Exo.
Yeah, really well played by Exo Clan there, just securing the early advantage and then just building on that accordingly. With them being able to get that early round on the defender side, I feel like that's definitely going to put a few more rounds in their direction. Obviously, securing the pistol round, you are expected to be able to take the subsequent round as well. But if Team Launch decide on a force fire here, maybe that could change. Looks like they are just going to go for the eco round in this instance, though. Just go for the death ball composition as they try and shoot their way out the ramen shop.
That is correct. Once again, we see a bit of a split coming across here for the EXO clan. They've opted 2 towards the B site. 1 is in the, in the connector there towards Heaven, while 2 are split over towards the A site on defense. Meanwhile, Team Launch, their opposition, have opted to just slow approach it through mid towards B Heaven again. Ooh, the paint shell's coming through there from Raze. Deals a fair bit of damage to Jet. The dash was extremely good. Now, the Spectre in play for Crunchy finds Tux. Plants one firmly between his eyes. He's going to come around the corner and find Ferg as well. This man's aim is extremely crisp tonight. Bob, though, he's hearing some action coming the zipline way, and he gets the drop. One Team Launch, 1, 2, 3. See you later, EXO clan. Cleaning up off the back of Bob. Huge plays there with the Spectre with a 2-round advantage, even though you expect that to go their way. A on defense, Matsy, and B with the firepower advantage. That was extremely clean.
Yeah, just a really clean and cut round, as you said, coming through from EXO clan there. Just really doing a great job at setting themselves up to power their way forward to try and take some control of rounds here. But obviously, on the side of Team Launch, they are going to be going into the buy rounds now. This is where the game really does begin. I feel like they play their cards right. They might be able to steal a round back here.
Well, Team Launch have thrown all their shekels into an operator here. It will be the man Tux operating that in the midsection. Nobody is peeking his way, though, so he's just going to have to play that a little bit defensively. The Boombot comes out from the raise from Team Launch, but it has been spotted by Ian, who's just waiting there on the Cypher. Being able to lock down a site is Cypher's bread and butter. Once again, Team Launch opting to take this one very, very slowly. Full Ferg will actually find the initial frag onto Ian, so a 5v4 situation now. Currently advantageous to Team Launch. So for the first time tonight, EXO have just found themselves on the back foot a little bit, but that may not be the be-all and end-all, as Crunchy is in a really good position here, but Tux at close range with that operator, takes down Plix, but Crunchy comes around the corner and removes Wizard from the equation. Dick Stacy, though, comes around and will slap down Bob and over towards the A Heaven area, but Dizzy Life has got an operator of his own and sends him back to the bench. Good flank comes through from Crunchy, who takes down Crunch, so that is a lot of dollars down the drain left here for Team Launch. It's a 2-on-2 situation now. Texter is opting to go towards the B site with his other member from Team Launch, the Spike firmly in their hands, and it's going to be a B plant. Extra Crunchy is going to spot the angle. It is Raze just sitting over there, so he trades up with Ferg. Deals a fair bit of damage, takes him to the HP, but a great shot from Dizzy will remove him from the equation. Dizzy's got one more to contend with. Didn't see Phoenix coming around the corner there. This could be an angle to his advantage. There it is, unscoped Texter. Capitalizes 1-on-1 now. Who's going to come out on top if the smoke goes down? They're trading up. Texter on 11 HP. Crunchy on about 20. It's going to be Texter with a flick of the wrist. And the first round of the night for Team Launch is on the board.
And I said it was going to be close, and that round really is a testament to that Kid Fox. Absolutely down to the wire there. Team Launch just launching their way forward, showing that they want to be in it to win it, as they do take their first round there. Now putting EXO Clan in a less than ideal situation. Obviously, they can still buy most of the weapons they prefer, but a couple of players are going to have to take the L here. Just be stuck on those submachine guns or perhaps the upgraded pistols. Feel like they definitely still can put up a fight, though.
Looks like they're going to be opting towards the A site this time. Oh, the smokes didn't come out in time, and Dizzy Life will get the first frag on third. Good positioning there from Bob. Takes down Texter, and he gets a second one as well. Dick Stacy down on the bench. The Wizard just puts the brakes on his little rampage. It's a 4v2 situation, and once again, EXO Clan are in a dominating position here. They've got Omen and Jet to contend with. Dizzy has got this A-bomb site down on lock with this operator on the site. Spike only in the hands of Wizard, but this man with an operator is a force to be reckoned with. He takes down Wizard. He's only got, well, Tux to contend with, and Tux, even though he had the op, he didn't have the support that he needed. And once again, EXO continue their rampage. Yeah,
just absolutely rampaging through the city like King Kong. you could say, as they do take some very dominant control of the rounds, but Team Launch certainly were able to get some picks of their own there, obviously showing that they do have a bit of bite left behind them, but now they are going to be left in the eco territory once again. One of their players obviously opting for the Spectre here, can at least lead the charge per se, but with those pistols in hand, it is going to be difficult to try and brute force your way onto the site. You see they're just trying to prod away for the moment, but do you feel like maybe they can break through?
Look, it's going to be a tall order, especially on the eco round, Matsy. What they need to do is try and just remove a bit of economy from ExoClan. You've got Iron on that site yet again at close range with the Phantom. Will take down Tuckers. He dashes in onto the side. He finds Dick Stacey as well. The rest of the team, 3. Oh, he was hunting for the 4. Couldn't quite find it. Here's it though. On the upper, gets 3 for his troubles. This man is staring down the barrel of an ace here. It's all on his shoulders here. He does have the spike. He needs to take down Breach, and Jet from the shadows will come across, and this is a fantastic teleport. Basically pulling the wool over the eyes here of ExoClan. Gets a good plant down over towards the A site, throws down the smokes. Now they know where the bomb is. ExoClan trying to force rotate. Dizzy live. Oh, there's nothing dizzy about his aim, Matsy. That's another comfortable round for Exo.
Yeah, Dizzy was wide awake in that scenario, that's for sure. Wizard just trying to see if they can find some information, perhaps catch one of the players off guard in the end there, but Dizzy remained poised and prepared. He did manage to shut that last player down. And now that's going to be another one on the board for the ExoClan. Team Launch, it's time. Let's see if they can form a reaction.
Matsy, what do you think Team Launch need to do differently here? Now they've got a little bit of economy behind them. What can they do differently?
I feel like where they're struggling at the moment is ExoClan is just a bit too prepared for the default pushes that they are pushing onto the sites. If they're able to perhaps change it up a little bit, do something a little bit off color, then they could catch them off guard. Like you see, they've got the 2 players allocated towards the B side at the moment. They're ready to play off each other. If they can perhaps utilize an ultimate here to clear them out of position, then this could open up the site for them.
That's a great analysis there. I couldn't agree with you more. They need to do something just a little bit out of the ordinary as the boom goes through. Here comes the Rolling Thunder from Breach. Doesn't actually collect anybody. The Showstopper from Ferg will get Iron. So this is a good, advantageous position here for Team Launch. Get dashes in onto the side, but the knife throws are too good. Ferg now, he gets sent packing. It's up to Dizzy Life. He's gobbling around this site. Oh, Wizard catches him off guard though, so that is an op down for the side of ExoClan. It's a 3-on-4 situation. Good concussion comes through from Breach. There's Texter with a 2k. Crunchy and Twix get taken down. Bob, though, manages to remove the Wizard on Omen. Now it's all up to Bob. What can he do? He's got 11 HP, a Phantom, and a Dream. Team Launch have got a Breach and a Phoenix with full HP. This is not a good position for Bob to be in here. Texter, though, is sneaking up behind him. Keep your eye on this one. Meanwhile, Dick Stacey is going to get the bomb down over on the A side. I don't think Texter has actually spotted him here. Bob making no noise at all, just creeping away. This really could go anywhere, Matsy. If Bob manages to take down Dick Stacey and then flicks around, he could remove Texter. Texter hasn't spotted him here, even though he was walking in his exact tracks. Bob now has pushed around from heaven over towards the A alongside spots. Texter misses the shot. He's revealed his position now. Throws out the concussion. Will actually catch Texter, but Dick Stacey holds firm, and Team Launch bring one back.
Oh, that was looking a bit scary for the side of Team Launch coming to the later stages of that round, Kid Fox. Obviously, Bob did manage to creep around very sneakily and did even manage to get out of Texter's line of sight there. Even managing to take him out of the game. Like, very impressive by Bob. Actually managed that, but unfortunately, the numbers game is won by Team Launch as they do have another player in Dick Stacey to play off their teammate. So they do secure the round in the end. Let's see if they can secure another one now, though. Obviously, that might instill a bit of confidence in their step.
It is. It's not only the economy in there, well, you know, that they gather there, Matsy. It's the morale as well, which in any sport is so huge. It's often those little 1%ers, you know, a big shot, a massive defuse, something like that, just to bring the hype back into the team. You know, you lose a couple rounds on the trot and you seem to struggle a little bit, but it's a 5-on-5 situation now. There've been no entry frags from Team Launch so far, playing this one extremely slowly, but it looks like Texter and Wizard are going to change that very, very shortly.
Yeah, they are seeking to change the odds here as they do push their way through the mail room. Little do they know, though, Plix is going to be ready with the judge. Is the jury and executioner. Does take down Dick Stacy, but Texter luckily is available to trade. Now there's a wall of fire between them and the B site. They've actually opted against going for that push now. Kid Fox are going to divert their efforts all the way over to A very quickly at that. Do you feel like maybe they'll catch Bob off guard here?
Nope, Tux is staring down the barrel of that op.
30 seconds
and we'll
left.
send him back to the bench to join his teammate. Well, he's the only person there at the moment, regardless. Excuse my forthrightness, as Dizzy Life has got a good position, but Tux is even better and takes him down. Crunchy now down. It's all up to Iron. Where is he? He's over towards the defender side spawn now. As the bomb goes down over towards A, he manages to find Texter downtown, which is very, very good. But it looks as though Iron doesn't really want to chance too much here. He knows that the economy is not so great for his team, considering they did lose that last round. He's going to hold on to that Phantom, not even looking for any exits here, Matsy.
Yeah, and I feel like you really do need to hold on to as many weapons as you possibly can. Like, your team is going to be on a bit of a deficit at the moment. Obviously, losing a couple of rounds in a row, that's going to really be a big hit to their eco. So, being able to maintain that Phantom at least gives them one edge where they can push into the next round. So, let's see how they do choose to use that pushing forward into this next one. Perhaps they place it towards one of those key choke points, or maybe they put it into one of those off positions. Just see if they can catch someone off guard. How do you think they're going to use it?
I think they need to use their utility just a little bit more effectively when they're trying to penetrate sites. Having a quick look at the economy now, you can see that the tables kind of have turned, Matsy. 2 rounds on the trot for Team Launch have really brought them back into this game. After EXO took the first 2 rounds convincingly, as you would expect when you take the pistol round, you're often, expected to take the next round. Tux is going to have to deal with a cloudburst coming out from the opposing jet, and once again, we have got a very, very slow game. It looks like Crunchy has bought into a Sheriff and not a whole lot of much else. He does have full utility, though, which really could turn the tide here, especially on your Omen.
Yeah, we'll see if someone does get close enough for the Sheriff to be effective there. Obviously does have a teammate in Flix to play off, but here comes the Showstopper. They've actually cleared them all the way out of middle, at least for a moment. EXO-Clan doing a great job at just keeping Team Launch on their toes.
Ferg with that glorious Phantom skin is unable to find the pick through the Omen smoke. It is still a 5-on-5 situation here, Matsy. 45 seconds now remaining on the clock. EXO-Clan, all they need to do is just hold firm and not peek too many angles. Team Launch, the ball really is in their court. They've got to penetrate and actually get this spike down extremely quickly, as it looks as though Tux comes around the corner towards A, doesn't actually spot anybody sitting around. But Dick Stacy now, he'll take Dizzy away, and that is a fantastic play. Crunchy with that Sheriff finds the head of Wizard. Flix will throw the paint shells and take down Dick Stacy, so it's a 3-on-4 situation. Slight advantage to EXO-Clan. Great concussion coming out from Breach on the A site. Crunchy is up there, Texter almost flicked him down there, but Crunchy holds firm. And with that Sheriff in hand, it is an extremely powerful gun, especially when you find the head. Ferg takes down the clone in Flix. That will be a timeout victory for EXO-Clan.
And I gotta say, that was really well played by them to just make sure that they kept their opponents at bay for such a long amount of time. And then, desperate times call for desperate measures. They try so much to push their way towards the A site on Team Launch, but unfortunately, the Wardens are still there. The guards are still in station. They weren't able to break through, and they're at least going to be able to pick up some weapons into this next round, but that might shake up their confidence a bit.
Cover going out.
Well, this is going to be the round here, I think, Matsy. Both teams with money in the bank. They're going to go full buy-ups. This is where it really comes down to skill and execution more than anything else. Texter is going to pilf that ultimate orb, and he will have run it back available should he decide to use it. No operator shots are able to find their marks down the B long area towards Garage, so Team Launch now going to have to reevaluate their positioning, knowing that they've got firepower to contend with over towards the B site. Will it be mid? Will it be A? Both of these teams just holding firm here at the moment. The paint shells will actually clear out Crunchy, but deal no damage to him. Another smoke comes through, this time towards Garage. Iron and Crunchy have got this down on lock. Cypher is so good at holding down a site. Oh, Dexter's going to be pants here if he's not careful. Yes, he did utilize Run It Back. He has the support of Tux. Iron will get taken down by Ferg, so Team Launch with a man advantage here. They need to press this. Oh, but Crunchy is waiting there with the Vandal and sends Ferg packing. 4-on-4 situation now, Matsy. Can Team Launch do it?
Well, Team Launch are given a little bit of freedom, it seems, to push their way from Heaven onto the B side. Obviously, we do have a couple of players just holding in that dirt position, just holding steady. Looks like they are going to hear the spike plant now, and the rest of their teammates are slowly going to flow over. But now the onus is going to be on them to try and retake the site. They have a bit of utility available, yes, but is it the right utility in order to retake this site?
That is the question on everybody's mind here, Matsy. Currently it's 5-3 in the favor of Exo Clan, but it's a 4-on-4 situation in terms of manpower. Blitzes over towards the Heaven area, but gets taken down swiftly by Tux, but Crunchy leveled it up and takes down Dick Stacy as well. Tux trying to find one over towards the Heaven area, but that is a huge round there coming through from Team Launch, just combining efficiently, and they pulled yet another one back. This is what we like finals for, Matsy. It is extremely tit-for-tat anybody's game.
Absolutely. This is one of the closest games, and I am loving to see every moment of it. We'll see if one team or the other can pull ahead with a dominant force, though, because this game has been very back and forward thus far. Let's see if some unique strategies might come through to turn the tide one way or the other. Obviously, Exo Clan, they do have some primary weapons available, but a couple of players are stuck on the light armor. Licks, though, he's charged through. Ferg's just too prepared. Does open things up.
Yeah, fantastic frag there with the Boombot. Takes the advantage for Team Launch, and Iron's going to throw down that camera. This is what Cypher is good at. He does have the support of Crunchy on Omen towards the B site, but, you know, he might not need it given the way that Iron is playing tonight. He had a fantastic pistol round, and look, it's just been all stations go since then. He's going to have a squiz over at the camera, doesn't spot anybody coming through, but he does potentially know that because of the lack of A pressure coming the way of Team Launch, Exo Clan should be setting up for some sort of B/mid maneuver. Very shortly, we see the days coming through from Breach. And that just baits Ferg into revealing his position down in mid. There's 50 seconds left. The one thing that Team Launch do not want to do is basically give another timeout victory over towards Exo Clan. Crunchy takes down Ferg in the meantime. It's 4-on-4.
Yeah, and Exo Clan just really doing a great effort at biding their time. But it looks like now Team Launch are forced into these dire scenarios, just being a little bit uncomfortable. Ducks and Go are able to at least take out one player, but there is still Crunchy available. Taking out Wizard there. Nice trade to come through from Dick Stacy. And that is going to be the site control game. It's down to a 2 versus 2. And Team Launch are at a health disadvantage.
They most definitely are, and look, they've used a lot of utility coming in to get this plant down, Matsy. And with about 50% HP on both of their remaining members, Dizzy Life could actually pants them here, and he does. He takes down Dick Stacy. There's one more to contend with, but Bob actually gets him with the aftershock. That one, you really don't see that often, Matsy, but when it happens, oh, it's so sweet.
Yes, Bob the Builder, can we fix it? Bob the Builder, yes we can, as they do take that round for their own. The defenders take the 2-score lead, and now there's only 2 more rounds left in the half. Can Team Launch even the score?
Blink and you will miss it, Matsy. It's so... Can you believe that? We're so close to halftime already, but this game has got me, and I know a lot of people in the chat, on the edge of their seat. This is, of course, the Fortress Melbourne Ignition Series, powered by Alien, where Exo Clan going up against Team Launch. The first of 2 best-of-3s we are bringing your way tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So if you like what you're seeing here, stick around, because the loser of this game will be going up against Ground Zero for a spot in the final. Meanwhile, the winner will go through. Oh, Dizzy Life, a rare miss from him, has to cop the Rolling Thunder coming through from Breach. And off the back of that, 2 quick frags coming through from Team Launch. Bob gets one back, though, good retaliation. Oh, aerial knives from Tux takes down Bob. He's hovering over towards the A site now. Nobody's there, 2 quick ones coming the way from Pix and Iron. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Can Pucks deal with it? Oh, he finds the head of Iron. This could be huge for Team Launch. Will he be able to do it, Matsy? That is the real question here. No, he can't. Clicks is there. Too good. 7-4 in favor of ExoClan.
Oh my gosh, what a close round. And now there's only one more to go. Just great use of the Blade Storm there on Team Launch. Really showing that they have what it takes to take the rounds. But unfortunately for them, they weren't able to close it. But that doesn't mean the opportunities have run out for them, because there is still one round left available to them. They are going to be able to push their way forward into it right now.
Yes, indeed. The economy firmly in the favour of ExoClan, given those last couple of rounds. We've sort of got a half and half buy here for Team Launch, and that could be the tell-all sign here, depending on how they execute. They need to use their utility a lot more coming in. Crunchy will spot at least one member coming over towards A. He throws out the Paranoia. This could be huge. Boombot gets removed immediately as soon as he threw it out. And counter Paranoia, Texter and Dick Stacy. 3 bullets, 3 headshots. That's all it takes, ladies and gentlemen. Iron will take down Ferg, so he levels one back, but it is a 2-on-4 situation now. And you don't need to be Albert Einstein to work out those maths. They are in favor of Team Launch. But hold the phone! Dizzy has got through! Hunts for the third, but Tux is waiting in the winds over towards the Heaven Connector, connecting towards the defender side spawn. Iron is giving chase. He's going through the smokes. He does not even care about the utility that is being thrown here, as the spike is going to be planted over towards the A site. From the shadows utilized well there. Wizard now is, sorry, not, it was a teleport. He spots one over on the side, and Tux had the drop on Iron, and should have cleaned him up quicker than he did, but alas, that's a round to Team Launch, Matsy, and that is going to be the half.
Yeah, really close half, to say the least. Like, Team Launch, a valiant effort to push their way to only a 2-round deficit. Definitely showing that either of these teams can take this first map away at the end of the day. And I'm so excited to see if maybe the pace of the game will change up now that ExoClan has switched over to the attacker side. Maybe they have a strategy or two up their sleeve as well. Obviously, you do see a couple of flashes and the fault line available on Bob, so if they can play around that, I feel like there's definitely potential for them to take some early control here.
I like how you mentioned Bob there, Matsy. I love how my big Gingy boy Breach has copped those buffs. He now has 3 flashpoints available to him. If you can time fault line as well, I mean, it really is a sight to behold. Like you mentioned, though, he does only have a couple because, of course, pistol round economy is the main teller here. Looks like EXO are playing this one incredibly slowly, just waiting to see if Team Launch opt for an overextension here, but it doesn't look like they're going to be doing so. As I say that, though, Tux is pushing towards Garage.
I have retrieved the spike.
Getting a bit eager, it seems. Does spot out a couple of players. Is actually trapped in the corner there. The Paranoia comes through, but unfortunately it doesn't do enough. Wizard gets taken out in the process. Now the sort of ExoClan, they're just charging forward all over this B site, and it's theirs for the taking.
It is. The spike will be planted. Great penetration there by ExoClan. Team Launch now with Ferg on Raze, and we've got the Breach player as well. Ooh, Ferg cops a bink over towards the Heaven area, throws out the paint shells, hoping to get lucky. Unfortunately, he does not. Dick Stacy is the man supporting him. He takes down Flicks. He's going to throw out the flashpoint. There it is. Bob gets Ferg, though. And it looks like this is going to be an easy frag. There it is. Iron takes him down with the flank positioning. 8 rounds to 5 in favor of ExoClan.
Yeah, really well played by ExoClan there. Like, you see that the morale was going high, but it's definitely been boosted up even more coming out of that round. Like, ExoClan, they knew that they needed to set the scene, and they certainly have done just that moving into this next half. Now the onus is going to be on Team Launch to try and get some of these rounds back, because the more rounds ExoClan take, the higher the pressure builds.
That's it. It's going to be a light investment here from ExoClan, looking to press this advantage. When you've got the money in the bank, Matsy, you may as well use it, and that is exactly what ExoClan are doing here. Team Launch on Team Launch on defense, rather, are going to lose a member in Texter to start things off, so Crunchy just giving the advantage over towards Exo.
Yeah, a great advantage gained, and they need to make sure that they maintain their grasp over it. Let's see if they can actually find the information that the B site is going to be open for business, though. Obviously, we do have Bob and his teammate there just slowly prodding towards it, thinking maybe this could be our site. Maybe we can take some control here. And Iron doing a great job at just baiting out the enemy's attention as well. But here we go. Now ExoClan do charge their way onto the site. They realize, wait, nobody's home. This is going to be a free spike plant.
It most certainly is. You can have a look at the minimap in the top left-hand corner there, Matsy. Team Launch have decided to flood the A site. They got baited out perfectly. It looks like Iron's going to have to deal with two. Oh, he takes down Ferg before getting taken down by Tux. It's a 3-on-4 situation now, and it's going to be up to some fantastic utility placement if they're going to retake this site at all.
Yeah, we'll see if they do try their best to find somebody. Might actually hear some steps here from Crunchy. Looks like it has been slowed down to try and peek him out with the ghost there. Unfortunately, does get turned into a ghost. Might be able to meet Casper perhaps. And it looks like the spike is just ticking too far away. That's going to be the round today. Tux actually getting cheeky at the end there. Does pick up Bob, so not going out of it without taking somebody with them. Really well done there by Team Launch, but ExoClan do secure the round.
Dizzy Life at the end there just takes down Wizard. They had superior positioning there, and that was a cheeky one. You wouldn't be happy about that, but regardless, ExoClan 9-5 on the scoreboard. All they have to do is get to 13 to take this map away from Team Launch. I mean, look, Team Launch, they've got money now. This is where, you know, they can really, really come back. Having a look at Tux, the man with the operator in hand. He's going to try to get a cheeky early frag. Just have a quick look to see what they can do. Looks like Bob's going to throw out the flash point over towards the mid area. That will force the engage, pull the trigger, so to speak. ExoClan, another flash point coming through here as Ferg gets flashed, has to deal with a dashing jet. And still no frags, Matsy.
Yeah, everybody just trying to play the pressure game at the moment, it seems. Ferg does take out Bob there, but ExoClan, they do manage to overwhelm. Dick Stacey joining in on the fun as well. Now securing the man advantage for Team Launch. Knows that there could be somebody else laying in wait. Does have a small amount of health. Unfortunately, not enough to try and go for an engagement. Still is going to stay for the ride, though. Just waiting to see where these ExoClan players could be looking to attack. Obviously, they are split apart for the moment, so this could play to the advantage of Team Launch, but Crunchy has opened one up there.
He has. He takes down Dick Stacey, so it's a 3-on-2 situation. Still slight advantage to Team Launch. Both teams have their Omen and their Jet. The trump card here is the Phoenix, so keep your eyes on that one, Matsy. And it looks like they're going to be gobbling around the zip lines area, and Heaven, Crunchy, though, takes down Wizard. It's now 2-on-2.
2 versus 2. ExoClan have done a great job at evening things up here. There isn't much time available to them, though. They're going to have one more line of defense, but Texter, he's just too ready for them. Ripping through, securing the round.
Absolutely steamrolled them there at the end, did Texter. They basically lined up for him, and he knocked them down like dominoes. And when they line up like that, it is a, you know, as a player, you think, that is a crisp, clean kill, and it's so satisfying when that happens. Once again, having a look at the economy, we're going to have a half buy here for ExoClan. They're not used to this position. 2 of their players are using pistols, 1 Ghost, 1 Sheriff, and Op, a Phantom, and a Vandal. Meanwhile, there's a full ammo belt coming the way for Team Launch.
Yeah, Team Launch just a nice split across the map. Obviously do have a couple of players just sitting outside of the mailroom position, just waiting to see if ExoClan do charge their way up through middle. They are taking some nice amount of early control here, obviously really being cautious, because if they do get a little bit too close for comfort, then they could get caught between a rock and a hard place. Let's see if they are able to push through Ferg here, because the side of Team Launch looking to get a bit closer as well.
Flashpoint comes through, will actually collect Ferg, but he's got the paint shells ready and waiting. Paranoia now comes across. They are big paint shells. Bob, though, does not care. He takes down Texter, penetrating up towards the B Heaven area. Hotline comes through. Tux watching the angle, takes down Iron on attack. It's a 4-on-4 situation now. Ferg needs to be extremely careful. There's a satchel charge there. manages to deal with it accordingly. Another satchel charge. Once upon a time, that did tremendous amount of damage, Matsy. Crunchy, though, will take down Tux. Fergie has got a good position going on here, but doesn't know where to look. He's in trouble. Dizzy Life gets him.
Stealing sight.
Yeah, some nice picks coming through from ExoClan there. Dizzy definitely doing a great job at opening things up, but now Dick Stacy joining in on the fun there, does take down Bob. Time is ticking away though. ExoClan's actually opted to just run all the way over to A. They're like, nah, this ain't gonna happen. We're gonna go for the safer option, and they've got the time to do it.
They most definitely do.
10
They're going to get that
seconds
spike down
Spike
over towards
planted.
A. Meanwhile, all of a sudden, Team Launch have gone, huh? How did that happen? Getting that, you know, the maneuverability of the members remaining for ExoClan are just so strong. It was a very good plant. Wizard will take down Crunchy, though. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Wizard needs to be careful here, and it looks like the smart option to be would be to save. He collects an operator for his team on the way out. But how about that rotate from the attacker's Exo there, Matsy?
Shadows traveling.
Yeah, that was just some really great quick thinking, you know, thinking on the fly and thinking, hey guys, this has got to be a better option. Like, we know that there's a lot of players allocated towards that B site. Why don't we just try A? And it paid off. A great gamble play to come through from ExoClan, and that secured them double digits.
It has. They are now in the home stretch in terms of round wins. 3 more on the board, and they will be taking the first map in this best of 3, but alas, we are not there yet. Stranger things have happened, my man. Team Launch, given the position that they find themselves in, they do have significant firepower, but, you know, they're not exactly, you know, packing nuclear bombs here. They've got an Operator, a Vandal, a Phantom, a Stinger, and a Spectre, so nothing wrong with a little bit of SMG action every now and then just to get you over the line. Let's see what their options are as they roll out into this 17th round of the game. Tuck's in a very good position, and he's got his angles on lock, knows that there's a player waiting to peek him towards the mid area, using that Omen smoke to his advantage, which is something that, you know, if you're an Omen, you really want to be landing those, not giving even a sliver, a millimeter of vision to your opposition.
Yeah, you can't afford to let anything happen. Tux does go for the shot and has given himself away now. And it looks like Wizards actually picked up where he left off. Does actually take the pick there, but now ExoClan, they bite back, getting 2 more of their own. Now they've got middle control. The options are limitless at this point. They can either go A or B. Where do you think would be better for them at this stage?
I know exactly where.
Look, it's I wouldn't mind a cheeky rotation through the zipline area towards A, if I'm being honest with you. They've had a lot more success over on that side of the map than they have over towards B. Here we go, rolling thunder in towards heaven. Dick Stacy, off the back of his own ult, will take down Bob. Big plays there, and now they force a position change as the flashpoint comes through.
30
Ferg with a
seconds left.
stinger takes down Crunchy. Dizzy Life in a good position, misses the shot onto Dick Stacy. That is not good at all, and they will be licking their wounds after that one. Ferg manages to get the frag, and Team Launch, they claw one back, 10-7.
Wow, things were looking pretty good to start that round off. Obviously, ExoClan were able to find the man advantage, but Team Launch were able to adapt and propel themselves forward in the end. Now that's left ExoClan in a dire situation. They're forced into the eco here. Only can go for perhaps the upgraded pistols and a bit of armor. Maybe some of their players opt for the SMG, but looks like they won't be opting for it in this scenario. Are just going to stick it out with the upgraded pistols. See if they can find the right angles to use them. I don't think the Team Launch are going to give them that opportunity though, because look how far back they're playing right now.
Yeah, absolutely. They, I think they've learned their lesson here. They're starting to get a bit of momentum, a bit of wind in their sails, a bit of fire in that engine. Oh, the dash comes through, the Texter manages to get a frag with the hot hands and the Phantom. Tux with the knives at close range. Crunchy feeling the wrath of that one. And Tux manages to saunter away with 3 HP. A blow on that man's foot would take him down, but that one's going over comfortably to Team Launch. A flawless victory, which, you know, does wonders for the morale and the bank account. Not a single member losing their gun. Huge turnaround, Matsy. That could be the round that gets them the win here.
Yeah, really great that Tux was able to get away with their life there. Obviously, Jet being the agent available with that dash ability, luckily was able to use every part of their kit there, and Texter was there to just pick things up. you see how well these teams are able to play off each other. They know if one of them's struggling, there's at least going to be someone there to support them. But now moving into this next round, looks like Team Launch are going to need all the support they can, because EXO have opened it up.
Iron is eating flashbangs like they are hotcakes here at the moment, but that does not phase him. He takes down Big Stacy, but Wizard has got this site down on lock. The fault line will deal a bit of concussion to him. Oh, the teleport clutch was not what he had. Bob is waiting in the wings. He takes down Wizard. He takes down Texter. Can he hunt for the third? The man is hungry. You can see it in his face. You've got Tux now hunting. He takes down Crunchy. It's going to be Tux versus Bob. It's going to be Tux who takes it out, though, with some superior aim on the operator. I don't think I've seen the man use anything but the op. And, of course, the pistol's in the pistol round. But, if anybody's going to be your operator player, it's going to be Tux.
Yeah, and I feel like the operator's a pretty common weapon to be picked up by Jet players, because obviously with the kit available to them, if they do get caught in a hard situation, they at least have the mobility in order to escape and just reassess themselves in order to propel forward again. So it's great that Tux was able to open up those last two picks there, single out those players and take control of the round. Now it's only a 1-round deficit, and EXO Clan have set themselves up in a death ball.
They definitely have. They have clawed this one back. They are just the beast that will not die at the moment. And Team Launch, they are in a very good position. Good damage coming through, though, onto the Omen for the side of EXO Clan. So nobody's been taken out yet, but a lot of damage gone the way of one of the members for EXO Clan. Make that a load of damage as Wizard finds the hat trick of kills in the zipline area. He gets 3 for his troubles. Texter finds Iron, leaving Plitz, the only member alive. Well, as I say that, he gets dunked upon, and Texter and Team Launch are coming back with a vengeance.
Yeah, welcome back to the show, because now it's even Stevens and 10 apiece. I gotta say, Kid Fox, it's getting closer. The pressure's certainly building. One of these teams is gonna have to step it up now or never, because otherwise the other could certainly steal the map.
That's exactly right. And Matzi, I just want to cast your memory back to 2 rounds ago, where there was a flawless victory going the way of Team Launch. Morale boosting, economy boosting, and I tell you what, they are riding this wave all over EXO Clan at the moment. EXO all of a sudden have found themselves wrestling with the beast that they do not want to be contending with, and that beast is EXO Clan, is Team Launch. Their fault line comes through, will actually collect Tux, but there is a lot of defense just waiting to back him up. Nobody taken down. Tux is going to force a retreat here back towards the B connector. And just like that, Matzi, a hush once again falls across the map.
Yeah, both teams just using their utility at the moment to try and phase each other out. Team Launch doing a great job, just dishing out a little bit here and there, but not putting all their pieces on the table just yet. Just trying to slowly but steadily phase them out of the sights. Just keep them steady, keep them at bay, so then they're going to be forced into a desperate scenario again.
Boombot is going to do a little bit of scouting from mid towards heaven. Won't actually find anyone. Now a lot of noise being made by EXO. They need to be careful here, because you have got Texter waiting in the Omen smoke just to get the clap happening. Should the opportunity present itself, Paranoia comes through and will collect Tux, who panics a little bit, throws out a shot, but Texter will take down Plix. That's the man I was talking about. And now they have, well, taken up good position over in the heaven area. The rotation now coming through from Team Launch. They've got a 5-on-4 advantage here. Remember that first frag coming out nice and early. And, well, if anything, the run it back managed to do a good bit of scouting. We've got the showstopper coming through here from Ferg, who has to throw it out. Does actually find Iron in the air there. Didn't see him and threw it out because he was running out of use charge. Regardless, it finds the frag. And now Team Launch looking very, very strong here. They're going to get this defuse off, and they're going to take the lead for the first time tonight, Matzi. Hold on to your seats. This one's going down to the wire.
Yeah, Team Launch taking that momentum, continuing to ride that wave, Kit Fox. And it looks like there's nothing that can stop it. EXO Clan, there's a lot that they got to be thinking about now, because obviously they are in an eco situation. Yes, they got the spike plant down, but it's not enough to launch them forward to get those primary weapons. The only opportunity that will be afforded to them in that fashion will be the next round. Looks like they are going to force it up a little bit though. Crunchy opting for the Guardian, and the rest of their team just going to go for the upgraded pistols here. Do you feel like that might benefit them?
Oh no, this could be the penultimate round here, and if you have to eco it, you're really hedging your bets on a 3 consecutive map win for the next one. It's going to be a tall order here from ExoClan. I never thought I'd say those words tonight, Matty, considering the start that they had to this game. And now the paranoia will come out. Hot Hand's going to be thrown by Texter. Little knives coming his way, though, courtesy of Tux. Regardless, he manages to get back. There's Dick Stacy. Takes down Dizzy Life. It's a 4-on-5 situation. Wizard waiting in the B connector. Will spot Bob with his arm out. Dick Stacy and Wizard, though, combining with the left-right good night. And they take down 3 members, nay, 4 members of ExoClan. Crunchy forced to teleport away. And whoo, he takes down Texter. And flashy kills coming across there from the Rays. It will be round to team launch. Yes, EXO didn't have the firepower, and now it's match point, well, game point rather here for team launch.
Yeah, Wizard just casting a spell over that
Match
round, it
point.
seems, and ExoClan were just entranced by it, just hypnotized by all the shots that did come through towards them. But now, ExoClan are going to be able to push up their power once again. They can afford the buy. This is going to be their potential final opportunity because it's now or never, Kid Fox. They need to secure this round, or otherwise, Team Launch will take map number 1.
And that will be a comeback victory if ever I have heard one, Matsy. But alas, we're getting a little bit too far ahead of ourselves. ExoClan are still in this. They have the money now. But like I said, they have got to pick up 3 rounds on the trot to be crowned victors here. A hush falls across the map. Once again, Boombot goes out to scout. Tux is not too phased by it. Sitting over towards the area. That is a huge shot onto Dizzy Life. And that has just put the brakes on that jet train. It's a 4-on-5 situation now. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. It looks like the rotation call has come through, or has it, for team launch? As you can see, all of the members for ExoClan just sitting in the vents area towards the zip line. It will be Ferg takes down Bob as the smoke falls. And another paint shells are coming out. This is really where ExoClan need to pull up their pants and get it going.
It looks like Crunchy has started that train, taking 1 player out of the equation, but there is still 4 more that they do have to deal with. Luckily, phasing out Tux there with the paint shells, doing such a significant amount of damage. But is it enough? Because now Flix has been trapped out. Spike goes down, yes, but now they've left it all down to Crunchy. 1 versus 4 situation right now. Even does get paranoid out. This is surely going to go the way of Team Launch, but no, Crunchy has a thing or 2 to say about that. He's taking out 3 players. Team Launch, they pull ahead at the end though. What a valiant effort coming through from EXO.
Oh, I thought he had it there. I was getting a bit jumpy, Matsy. Oof, I tell you what, that would have been huge and definitely the play of the series so far. But ExoClan butterfingersing, if that even is a word, just letting that one slip through their hands. They had a dominant advantage for the first few rounds of the map. It was tit for tat there for a little bit, and then Team launched the comeback lords, actually taking that one. So first map of this best of 3, going their way, Matsy. And look, if that is anything to go by, I cannot wait to see what the next map has for us.
Yeah, that was an amazing map, to say the least. I cannot believe just how close it actually was, and I can't wait to see what the rest of the series is going to be like. I really hope it goes all the way to map 3.
Mate, me too, my man. But ladies and gentlemen, stay with us. We're going to take a very, very short break. So don't go anywhere because, oh my goodness, that was one hell of a game. We'll be back right after this with map 2 of ExoClan versus Team Launch. Absolutely, my man. That was amazing to watch. We thought that ExoClan, given the start that they got, we thought that that would have been their map done and dusted easy, but the comeback champions, Team Launch, just proving why they are considered royalty throughout the world in terms of their individual player status. They clawed that one back from behind and were able to take out map number 1. But as we go into map number 2, Matsy, we've had Split, done and dusted. We are going to be going into Bind. Now, this map was picked by Exo Clan. So this could really, really be the turning point that Exo Clan need in order to level up this series. Because remember, if they drop this map, they are down.
Yeah, if they do drop this map, they are going to be down and out. So there's a lot of pressure. And let's hope that they can take it away on their map pick as we do swing our way into it.
That's it. If they do unfortunately fall, they will have to go up against Ground Zero in the game. Well, actually superseding this one. It's going to be coming after it. And so, look, it's not the be-all and end-all for them. They still will have their chance to walk away with that big $6,000 first place prize. But you know what? Given how much is on offer tonight, I think all these teams in the top four will be pleased with their performance. We saw Mindfreak go away with $1,000. It's only a matter of time to see who's going to walk with the $2,000, $4,000, and $6,000 respectively. But Matsy, we are ready to go.
We are ready to go indeed, and let's get ready to rumble as we do take our way onto the bind. Nobody is going to get left behind, Kid Fox. I'm really keen to see how this one's going to play out with Exo Clan starting on the attacker side. Do you feel like perhaps this could launch them forward with some momentum?
I see what you did there. Team launch forward. Look, it could really be anybody's. This is a map that can really go anybody's way, Matsy. And that's what I like about Bind. It really does not matter if you're attacking or you're defending. It just comes down to execution, the way that you use your utility. And given from what we've seen tonight, I really, if you asked me to pick a victor of this map, I really couldn't put my finger on it, given the way that Team Launch were able to just come back so strong after being so far down, just showing, you know, it stands as a testament to who they are as a team.
Now both teams are getting prepared to storm out the gates. Looks like the Exo Clan will be setting their preparations towards the B site this time, just going for some split plays. Obviously, the camera is being used to see if any of the launch players are going to be peeking out of that long position. Only the opposing breach is just going to be holding steady for the moment. Dizzy Life getting very close though, does launch their way forward, picking up the first kill there, and the second. What a way to kick this off.
Huge frags coming the way there, courtesy of Dizzy Life. Unfortunately, he caught Breach with his pants down with the flashbang out, but Iron will level one up. In fact, he gets two! How? Well, hold the phone. Exo Clan all of a sudden have taken a 4-man advantage, and that is a flawless victory. Great start, but we must digress, Matsy. We saw them do exactly this on Split. Let's hope that they just keep their hands on this advantage that they have, and they just don't let it slip through their fingers once again.
Well, we will see if they do let it slip through their fingers, or perhaps if they do hold tightly and grasp it with both hands on the cup, as they do prepare themselves off with a great start, taking the first round away there. But let's see if they can secure the second here. Obviously, having the weapon advantage does tip the scales in their favor, but if Team Launch position themselves adequately, this could also go their way.
Most definitely. It's still 5-on-5. Nobody's been picked up yet on an entry because they are still yet to choose a site. I was actually going to throw the recon drone down the B long area. Will actually reveal one player in Breach, so they know that they've got at least one over at B, but that is nothing unusual. Nothing to force a rotation yet. We're going to see a paint shell go through the teleporter there, courtesy of Tux, who has actually switched off the jet and is now playing Raze. Just under a minute remaining in this round, Matsy. Exo really need to get a boogie on if they're going to be successful in taking this round.
Yeah, let's see if they can get the boogie going. See if they are having a panic at the disco. It looks like Plix is actually making some waves there with the paint shells. Does dish out quite a lot of damage, taking down Wizard there with the shot. Looks like the rest of their teammates actually making some great efforts as well, but on the side of Team Launch, on their eco round, they've managed to take out 2 players, so that's a solid effort to come out from them, I'd say.
Most definitely. Now Team Launch is, well, blink and you'll miss it. Dizzy Life progresses through towards the market area and takes down 2. And just like that, Exo Clan just continue to press this advantage. They've got 2 rounds on the trot, but you'd expect that considering they had the firepower in their hands. Now, this is really where it could turn, Matsy. Remember, Team Launch really made a statement in the previous map when they, given it was in the second half, but regardless, they managed to get a flawless victory. And when you don't lose any weapons whatsoever and you completely mince the other team, that does absolute wonders for your gameplay. Let's have a look and see now what EXO do this time on attack.
Yeah, EXO just setting themselves up across the whole map this time, it seems. Just trying to see if they can locate an opening pick. Crunchy going to be at the helm of the assault for the moment, just giving away their position. Perhaps trying to bait out the side of Team Launch, saying, hey, we've got forces allocated towards the A site. Don't even worry about B, as the rest of their teammates set up completely towards B, opting for the split play here. Do you think the Team Launch is going to be prepared for it, though?
Considering they've only got 2 members on the side, I don't think so, but Ferg tries his best, only removes Bob from the equation before Iron, the opposing Cypher, takes him down. It is now a 4-on-4 situation. Ooh, Satchel coming through there. Dick Stacy now cops a paranoia and is taken down by Plix. The wallbang being attempted by Wizard. Doesn't actually find anybody. 43 seconds remaining in the round. It is a slight advantage over towards EXO Clan. The spike will be planted over on the B site. And once you've got this site on lock, it is very, very difficult to retake it, just considering how many options there are to defend from. It's a 4-on-3 still. EXO Clan with a good position. Wizard, though, nobody spotted him as Tux takes down Iron from the spawn side with that trademark operator. Paranoia now coming out this time. Omen Smokes with the blackout coming through. Tux again takes down Crunchy. It's 2-on-2 once again. Teleport coming through from Wizard. Comes across. Tux gets removed after he whiffs the shot on Plix. And now it's all up to Wizard. What can he do? He needs to get in. He can't retreat here. He needs to make a move. Makes a lot of noise. They're going to hear that now as he runs back. The bomb is probably going to collect him here if he's not careful. He picks up the operator. He's tailing it. He's tailing. He just manages to get away with an operator in hand. So the best of a bad situation there for Team Launch. They walk away with 1 player and an operator. The bad news is they're currently 3 rounds down.
Yeah, unfortunate start, but that doesn't mean they're going to be down and out just yet. Great that Wizard was able to hop his way out of that round. Obviously, securing the operator definitely will be a great asset in the hands of these defenders. So let's see if Tux can put it to good use here. Obviously, being the man behind it in the previous engagement, and now it is in Tux's hands once again. Let's see if they can find an opening pick, but it looks like EXO Clan going for the split and secure once again.
Fantastic flashbang coming out there from Texter. Removes Crunchy as they get aggressive on defense to Team Launch, but Ferg is now removed. They pushed through the bathroom area. It sort of came off well for them. They lost 1 in the process. Regardless, it's now a 4v4 situation. EXO Clan still weighing up their options, choosing which site to attack. They've got a 2-2 split going on here at the moment. 2 members over towards the midsection at B, 2 members over to the bathroom areas at A. The run it back utilized, and they go through the teleporter. That was Texter. He will reveal 1 member there, and comms will go across. Team Launch now need to reevaluate.
Yeah, really need to rethink how they want to approach the rest of this round. Obviously, time is slowly but surely ticking away. And now, side of EXO Clan, the pressure is certainly going to be building. Team Launch, they need to realize they're not actually going to be going towards B, and the realization has been reached because 2 players have been torn out of the map there by EXO Clan, now leaving only 2 remaining. Do you feel like perhaps they can go for exit kills here, or maybe they can secure the retake?
Well, that's the question that they need to ask themselves. Do they have the firepower to go for the retake? Considering that Wizard is below 50% HP, you wouldn't think so, but stranger things have happened. They've got to run into the gauntlet that is a 4-man EXO Clan barrage. And it looks as though they are going to play it safe. Dick Stacy, with Phantom in hand, is just going to sit over towards the market area and hopefully pick up a couple cheeky exit frags. Regardless, this could, it'll be a consolation prize, if anything. They've made probably the correct decision, I would say here, Matsy, not to try and retake this site, given the current HP status of Wizard. And they need to be careful because they are waiting in the wind. They heard the teleporters go boop, and nobody's going to reveal themselves. So they try a cheeky wallbang regardless. Comfortable round there to EXO Clan. They've now got 4 on the trot. Team Launch, they need to get going, and they need to get going fast.
Yeah, they certainly do need to start to really get the fires burning. Let's see if this will be their round for the coals to start burning away. Or perhaps they will still just be trying to rub the sticks together to start the fire. Let's see if they can ignite that desire as they push their way into this next round.
Yeah, they're lacking, well, it's basically just kindling at the moment, isn't it, Matsy? I mean, Team Launch just struggling across the board. They're going to see a recon drone coming in here. Texter will deal with that one swiftly. Strategic spike placement over towards the A connector side, as the bathroom seems to be the point of choice here for Exo Clan to start things off. But regardless, look, they've got the advantage. They've got the firepower that they need. They've succeeded in taking multiple rounds and guns off of Team Launch, who are just struggling a little bit here for some firepower. But speaking of firepower, Tux with that trademark operator just sitting over towards U-Haul, having a look down A mid, will not spot anyone, Matsy. 55 seconds remaining now on the clock.
Yeah, Exo Clan just going for the real slow and steady approach to these rounds. I feel like, honestly, it's catching Team Launch off guard because they have to keep members of their team allocated to one side or the other. Like, they have a pretty even sway, I'd say. Obviously, more favored towards the A side, but if they allocated maybe just one more member towards A, they might have a better chance of it all. Now at least they've got some information to play with. You see the rotation already coming through, but Wizard's actually been taken out there. Oh, Tux! A collateral kill to take out the spike carrier. We thought Exo Clan was launching forward, but here comes Team Launch.
Iron with the neural link now takes down Texter and Tux.
10
Huge
seconds
collapse
left.
from the man on Raze to start things off. Launch, though, in a bad position. They've lost one. Well, they're at a one-man disadvantage here. 9 HP on Dizzy Life. This is not good. Iron gets removed. 2-on-2 situation. 9 HP still for Dizzy Life. Crunchy, though, takes down Ferg. Again, we can see the positions being revealed here. And now they are over just to the side of the A site. One bullet will do it. Ooh! Dick Stacy managed to take down Dizzy Life, but Exo Clan hold firm. And Crunchy securing the kill comfortably in the end there. 5 rounds in a row for Exo Clan. But when Tux got that big 2K with one bullet in the middle there, Matsy, I thought the tides were turning.
Yeah, that definitely would have shaken up the side of Exo Clan, but it seems they remained poised as they did manage to secure that control over the site and eventually the round. Now, the economy on the side of Team Launch looking pretty unstable, I'd say. Like, yes, a couple of members can pick up the rifles there, but the rest are going to be stuck on the pistols. You got a couple of sheriffs, you got the classic, and then you've got a couple of primary weapons. What do you think they can really do with these assets?
Or Tux just whiffed the showstopper and Dizzy Life takes him down. I think they really need to use those assets to their advantage and, you know, they need to capitalize. They can't miss, which is exactly what happened there for Tux. He missed the showstopper. The opportunity was there. His eyes just got too wide when he saw the jet. If he just panned to his left a little bit, there would have been 4 members just all bunched up and that would have been 1 rocket, 4 frags. Huge, huge plays, but alas, it's what could have been as Exo Clan now with a man advantage. We have got a 4 versus 3 situation. Still, Exo Clan 5 rounds on the trot. Money in the bank. Wizard takes down Crunchy. And now it's 3-on-3.
Yeah, that's one positive gained for the side of Team Launch. Obviously, Texter is going to be able to retrieve the Galaxy Phantom there. Exo Clan still just holding steady, though. Just biding their time. And then they're slowly going to approach towards this B site. And honestly, I think that this is great by them. Playing these mind games has actually forced Team Launch to rotate all the way back over to the A site. And you see, Exo Clan, they've taken advantage now because they're just walking on the site for free.
They should have moved the Omen over towards the B site because when Cypher is on site, it's basically a one-man lockdown scenario. The utility that that agent has really cannot be understated. Now, out of position, Team Launch are going to have to do this the hard way. Bob is going to throw out a recon dart towards the defender side spawn as Plix gets 1 frag on the board. It's a 2-on-3 situation now. Wizard in a good position over towards Hookah. Needs to be careful as Dizzy Life takes down Ferg. He throws down the smokes, but that's going to reveal his position, and he knows that this is going to be a tall order. He does not know the HP of the Exo Clan members. He might have been able to do it, but alas, he plays the smart game and goes for the save. That's going to be another round on the board for Exo Clan. Team Launch really, really struggling here on Bind Matsy.
Yeah, seems that ExoClan picked this map for a reason. You can see just how much preparation has come into this one. Team Launch caught a bit off guard, you could say, but I feel like we haven't seen all that they're capable of just yet.
We most definitely have not, and this is not the Team Launch that we saw on Split at all, Matsy. Remember, it did take a couple rounds for them to get back into it, but they weren't 6 rounds down. They had a couple rounds on the board. It was actually extremely close at this stage of the game. They were only 1 or 2 rounds behind, but they have yet to put the accelerator down. They have yet to put the petrol in the tank and just really get going here. Round 7 could be the deciding factor here, though. Now that they've got a full buy-up, this really could change the tide of things.
Careful now.
Well, we'll see if that will be the case, because ExoClan have managed to reveal the location of Dexter there with the use of the Owl drone. But here comes the Rolling Thunder in turn. Does formulate a reaction. Dick Stacy gets one onto Plix, but Plix bites back from the dead. Very nice use of the bomb buddy there. Making the teams one apiece. Crunchy using the cover very effectively. Does take out Wizard as well. But now the pacing, it's all slowed down. ExoClan not taking advantage, are just going to hold steady for the moment. Do you feel like this would come back to bite them?
Most definitely, it's a 4-on-3 situation now. ExoClan just playing the slow game as they've done so successfully in the previous rounds gone. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Ooh, Texter will take down the spy cam for the ExoClan over towards the bathroom area. A shot comes from mid towards Heaven. Doesn't actually find anyone. Now Texter's going to be spotted on site, but he gets Dizzy Life.
30
now he knows the
left.
rotation is there, but he's going to get absolutely blindsided here if he's not careful. There's somebody in bathroom just waiting for him. Ooh, it's Iron. He takes down Tux. And Texter, Team Launch struggling, but yet again is all up to the Cypher player. What can he do for Team Launch? It's a 1v3 situation. The smart thing to do would be to save, and poor old Ferg is stuck between a rock and a hard place here. In fact, he's all the way over at the B bomb site, and once again, he's going to opt for the save. This will be 7 rounds in a row to ExoClan. And look, let's not sugarcoat it, Matsy. This is a dominating performance from them so far.
Yeah, definitely charging their way through with no stoppage in sight. They just seem to be able to overcome every obstacle that's thrown at them. Now it is going to come down to Team Launch to try and take as many rounds as they can, because obviously ExoClan have won the half. They've managed to take that lucky number 7, so there's no chance of a tie here. If Team Launch can take it 7-5, that would be amazing. That would be awesome for them. That would give them that hope that they so desperately need right now. They just need to get a start into this.
Well, look, they've opened up their account, but they're yet to make a deposit into it, Matsy, and considering that they are opting for... Well, look, they're actually going to try this one. They're going to do it the hard way, but alas, they've got 4 rifles and 1 Spectre. It can be done, but look, given the way that ExoClan are playing here at the moment, it is really going to be difficult for Team Launch to penetrate successfully here. It's still... I mean, it's all ExoClan. There's no other way to say it. They are playing the slow game efficiently. They're getting the picks that they need, and they're just going for the 1 or 2 entry frags, and then from then on, they're putting the pedal down and they're steamrolling. This time, they've gone for a 2-2 split. So you've got 2 down towards the B site, and 2 going their respective mids, and Cypher over towards the A site. They're going to make a move, and when they do, you know it's going to be big.
Yeah, you definitely do know that there's a significant amount of force that does come behind the ExoClan. They start off slow, but then they come hard, they come fast, as they do blast past their opponents. Let's see how this round plays out, however. The Team Launch, they are just trying to prod at their opponents. A lot of damage done towards Iron there, but unfortunately, it's not enough to put them in the grave. Still going to be kicking away. Still trying to be a nuisance towards the Team Launch side. And here's Exo, ever so close to B.
Yeah, but Iron gets taken down and Ferg takes down Bob. So it's now a 3-on-4 situation. Slight advantage to Team Launch. This is a good position for them. Texter comes in, takes down Crunchy, whips over towards Hookah. And that is the run it back utilized. He takes Plix down to 3 HP. Dick Stacy removes Dizzy Live. And finally, Team Launch are on the board. Could this be the comeback train that we were hoping for, Matsy?
Well, anything is possible, Kid Fox, and they have started off strong there, kicking things off with a round on the board. Let's see if they can push that momentum to take another. Obviously, ExoClan going to remain unfazed for the moment, do have quite a strong economy behind them, so they are going to be able to buy up with a lot of confidence coming into this round. Let's see if Team Launch can run it back.
Look, they're going to need to take 1 or 2 more rounds on the trot just to exhaust any economy that ExoClan have built up. Remember, they took 7 rounds in a row. That does wonders. They are like Bill Gates at the moment in terms of cash flow. They can afford to bleed out several guns and several rounds. It's going to be up to Team Launch to put a stopper to that. Good fault line, though, coming out, and Tux manages to capitalize on that. He gets 2 before he gets taken down by Dizzy Life. That's the caveat of the operator. Single shot, huge firepower, but, you know, other than that, if you got 2 or 3 members heading your way, not a whole lot you can do. Regardless, the Hunter's Fury picked up a kill there, and once again, Team Launch, Texter and Wizard combining, and this is good news for them. All of a sudden, ExoClan just shaking in their booties a little bit.
Yeah, they definitely made a great effort to push their way towards the site. They only had 2 players remaining in the end, and they were holding down the correct positions. It's just unfortunate that the sound cues did distract them a little bit in the end there. The teamwork made the dream work for Team Launch as they managed to secure a 2nd round for themselves. Now, ExoClan definitely feeling it. They have lost a couple of rounds. Let's see if they can bite one back.
Recon Dart goes out from Bob, and it looks like they're going to be a bit of a hard push over towards the A site here. We see the camera being utilized by Ferg. There is a recon drone in play, courtesy of ExoClan. We'll reveal Ferg over on site towards U-Haul. Here we now see Dizzy Life at close range with an operator. Showstopper from Plix, rather. Takes down Ferg, but Texter just puts the brakes on that little escapade. Now, Dick Stacy will take down Crunchy. It's a 3-on-3, nay, a 3-on-2 situation as Wizard finds Iron. Dizzy and his teammate are just copping all kinds of utility here. Force over in a terrible position. Breach will throw out that flashpoint and take down Bob. They know that there's 1 member left in terms of ExoClan, and it will be Team Launch. There it is, Matsy. What did I say? 3 rounds in a row, and all of a sudden, ExoClan, you could see the way that they executed onto that A site there. They're just getting a little bit impatient. They went way too hard, too early. They're playing into the hands here of Team Launch, and one thing you do not want to do, one lesson that they should have learned from the previous map split, is that you do not give Team Launch room to spread their wings and gain momentum, which is exactly what is happening here now.
Yeah, now Team Launch are finding the key points they need in order to adapt to the play that's coming through from ExoClan. And it's great that they've managed to really find themselves now, because it's now more than ever that they need these rounds. And they're managing to secure them. Let's see if they can continue that trend, though, because adaptation can come from one team, but it also can come from the other.
Looks like ExoClan is playing this slow yet again, but Wizard, with Operator in hand, will take down Iron. Team Launch, the slight advantage in terms of player count here. Once again, Exo, this is what they did so well in the initial stages of this round, Matsy. They played it nice and slow. They got the initial entry frags, and then they pulled the trigger on a site. But now that they've lost Iron, this is going to be a very, very tall order, because, once again, sheer mathematics of the equation are not in their favor. Rolling Thunder comes through from Dick Stacy, though. Recon Dart in retaliation, but Paranoia, he does not care, and Plix answers it back.
Yeah, a great answer to come through there. Great trades, but here comes Tux. Actually getting 1 shot there. Now has a couple more players to find. It does spot 1 with the use of the bomb buddy there. 1 more to go. Just stuck out towards that hookah position. Even holding him out with the paint shells. Plix, 1-man army. Can he do it all?
Oh, look, Plix, he is a man that
left.
is a force to be reckoned with. Sorry, a player that's a force to be reckoned with. And look, 3-7 on the board. Plix, what can they do? That is the question here. We can see the smoke coming out. He's going to find Texter, but Texter's too good, and Plix gets taken down 7-4 now. But Team Launch,
Last
4 on the
round
trot.
before the
And I spoke a little bit before, Matsy, about the economy of ExoClan, how it would dwindle after losing several rounds. This is exactly what's happening here.
Yeah, Team Launch starting to launch their way forward. Definitely putting their strong suit on. Let's see
Goes there.
if they can continue to do just that, because
This is a nice spot.
they've started to gain some momentum, but at the same time, ExoClan can just steal that away in the blink of an eye.
Goes here.
Oh, they really could. Once again, this is a game of momentum, Matsy. That's all it takes, a couple quick rounds, and all of a sudden you find yourself reinvigorated as a team. But Wizard actually takes down Dizzy Life as he tries to enter this mid area towards the A site. Crunchy now gets Texter, so it's a 4-on-4 situation. And Wizard will actually find his opposing Omen Crunchy. There's a smoke separating Iron and Wizard here, but a lot of noise is being used. The shock dart comes out, and it looks as though Wizard will successfully dodge that one.
But the adaptation does come through from ExoClan there, just storming through the teleporter, now taking control of the B site because there's nobody there just holding it down. But now, to the side of Team Launch, launch in their retake. Tux does pick up one, now has a few more to find. Paint Shell's coming through. Tux unfortunately not able to pull through there because Plix has got the better end of that engagement. Now taking it down to a 2 versus 3. Both players just holding each other's corners. Not much more they can do in this scenario. Here goes another one. Bob's managed to take down Nick Stacy. Here comes Ferg though. Now it's 1 versus 2 for Bob. Ferg does it all though. Team Launch take the half 5-7.
You called it, Matsy. You are Nostradamus, my man, able to predict that it is it's such a good position now for Team Launch to be in. Not only do they manage to claw the scoreboard back, but 5 rounds in a row is a gut punch to ExoClan. This is exactly what has happened, and we saw this unfold on Split as now we go into the half. Wow. Can anybody stop the Team Launch train? I would have said that about ExoClan 5 rounds ago, but I tell you what, Team Launch, they are an absolute force to be reckoned with. They're a slow burner, but wowee, they are coming in strong.
Yeah, certainly flexing their muscles towards the later stages of that half there. Let's see if they can continue that momentum coming onto the defender side of this map. Obviously, or rather the attacker side of this map, because obviously ExoClan is going to be on the defending side this time around, so maybe the momentum could shift. Let's see if the aggression does pay off for Team Launch, though.
Let's see, indeed. We're just going to see the fault line come through and collect a couple members from the side of ExoClan, now on defense, and a lot of noise being made by Team Launch as they decide to just not deal with that. A whole lot of nut going their way after they cop that fault line, and now they're rotating back towards the A mid area. Spike firmly in hand, but have a look at where Ferg is here. He needs to be careful with the knife out. Iron is actually going to get the flank on and pants him.
Yeah, great work coming through from Iron there. Now we'll be able to reunite with their team, but it looks like the side of Team Launch actually getting some picks there. Dexter and Wizard joining in for 2. Plix at least able to get 1 with the satchel there. Crunchy pushing through from short. Now has a couple more to get through. There comes the dark cover. At least going to cover their entry for the moment, but now there's only 2 players left available on the Team Launch side. Spike is going to be in the open, so this is very uncomfortable for the side of Team Launch. They really have to try and adapt here.
They do, but they managed to get the frag onto Iron, so Wizard, great play there. They executed that one to perfection. Like you said, 2-on-2 situation. Bob on site. He will actually spot Wizard over there, and Sova 2G, Bob with the classic in hand, takes them down. And that is another round on the board, Team EXO. That's a good start.
Yeah, a wonderful way to kick things off for themselves. Obviously, they did secure the lead towards the end of the half there, and now they can concrete that lead by securing the pistol round and potentially the one after, because obviously if you get the first, the second is pretty close by, but that isn't guaranteed, because if you are on the side of Team Launch, you can have a little tricky thing up your sleeve, which could catch ExoClan off guard. Let's see how they approach this next round.
It's all going to come down to the tactics here of Team Launch, you would feel. Now, this is a bit of an unusual approach, considering that they are going towards the A bathroom area. Tux will get taken down by Crunchy, but Crunchy gets removed from the board as well. So 4-on-4 situation, and a lot of bodies would have been revealed there over towards the A bathroom area, and the comms will go out. Is that going to force a rotation, though? That is the real question. It doesn't actually look like it, although Jet is now moving from B back around spawn towards A, leaving Cypher, that's Ferg, defending that B site, all by their lonesome, which is probably the smart play in the end there, considering the lockdown potential that Cypher has on any site solo. Now, it's going to come down to Team Launch to pull the trigger and engage on this site, and here it comes with the Omen smokes.
Revealing area.
Yeah, looks like they are just going to bide their time, make use of their utility to at least launch their way forward, but Log does spot them out there, actually going to pick up one. Plix joining in on the one as well. Oh, my gosh,
30 seconds left.
Just the perfect moment, does pick up Bob. Plix soon to fall also. Now it's a 1 versus 2 for Dick Stacy. Definitely very possible, considering they have managed to pick up the Spectre there, trying their best to see if they can get these picks. Obviously, the health isn't going to be in their favor. Dizzy Life, just through the smallest angle, does secure the kill in the end, but a solid effort from Team Launch.
It was a very solid effort. Regardless, Exo Clan continue to blow out their lead a little bit more, just a bit at a time. But one thing we mentioned about Team Launch is that it takes them a little bit to get going, but once they do, you need to be prepared for it. Exo, though, with the economy advantage, this should be the round that Team Launch are able to buy back into it, and they have done so. You just haven't a look there yet. We've got the trademark operator on Tux, and rifles all around here, looking like a very schmick armory indeed, Team Launch. Now, the flash will go out. Dizzy Life unfortunately has to deal with that a little bit, now deals with another one. Paint shells are going to deal, well, no damage, but succeed in zoning Dizzy back out. Now the comms are going to come through here. Run it back is utilized. Will spot Dizzy over towards the left-hand side of the site. Big Stacy sends them back to the bench. This could be huge here. Iron, 1, 2, 3 from Iron. Left, right, good night. And ooh, he was hunting for the fourth. Tux puts the brakes on his rampage. It's now 3-on-2 situation, courtesy of Iron, and poor old Exo Clan. That was a little bit of a struggle for them, but alas, they hold firm. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. Not a lot of HP in the bank, though, for the breach on the side of Team Launch, Matsy.
Yeah, HP is in the lower end of the spectrum. Now the side of Team Launch are just trying to see if they can slow things down. Very well used ability there, does catch out Plix, but unfortunately Plix is able to place their crosshair right onto Tux, and does take out Dick Stacy as well. Health will not be of the essence for the side of Team Launch there, because Exo Clan, they hold steady as they secure that round.
Well, that is it. I tell you what, I do not want to be the poor loser of this game, Matsy, considering how close these maps have been so far. Remember, the loser of this has to go down into the lower bracket and face off against Ground Zero back to back. So that means that they are going to have to just somehow recollect and calm their nerves from this game, and then they're going to have to try and make their grand final berth. We're getting ahead of ourselves though. We still don't know who that's going to be, but at the moment it's looking like Exo Clan. But if the last map is anything to go by, we know that Team Launch are definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Stay down.
Yes, Team Launch certainly are a force to be reckoned with, but now Exo Clan are starting to find their footing as well, as they have managed to get the opening pick there, even the second one. Ferg trying to join in on the fun, but unfortunately Dizzy Life just too powerful with that operator. Does take quite a bit of punishment for it, but still does remain alive, just on the edge of their seat it seems. Now, Team Launch just trying to push themselves towards A short. Do you think they're going to be able to get through Bob here?
With an Odin in hand, it's definitely going to be difficult. It's a very, very strong gun, and there you can see Plix combines with him and takes down Dick Stacy. They know exactly where he is. Flashbang, no problem at all. He gets 2. Oh, huge there from Exo Clan. Bob just got that sight on lock. Odin in hand, and you do not want to contend with him. That is huge plays there from the lads from Exo. Team Launch, they've only picked up the 5 rounds in the latter stages of the previous half, Matsy, and they are struggling here.
Yeah, doing their very best it seems, but you've seen from the previous half, they start off slow, but then as things turn out, they do come back even stronger. So let's see if they can look to surmount a comeback, pushing forward into this next round. Obviously going for a very split setup, like what we've seen from Exo Clan in the previous half. Let's see if they can find some success here.
Dizzy Life literally sitting on top of the A site here, just on top of the truck, 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Nobody is going to reveal themselves down mid, so they will be forced to reposition themselves very, very shortly, you would think, because if someone pushes through bathroom, they are going to struggle. Now, hold the phone. This could be a pick here. There it is, the flick of the wrist, and Tux bites the dust. He gets a second one in Dick Stacy. He comes through, all hunting for the third. The pistol gets whipped down. Huge plays there, but Dexter pushes through mid and just says, no more of that. Thank you very much. Team Launch have only got Texter left. The hopes and dreams of the team rest solely on their shoulders. EXO in a great position here. Texter does have the spike in hand, however, and the teams would have heard the teleporter just go, and now the spike is trying to get planted. That's a little bit more money in the bank here for Team Launch, but EXO Clan, you think would take this one, given some sort of divine intervention here, empowering Texter. It's not to be that way. Iron takes him down, and now EXO Clan are staring down the barrel of a match point.
Yeah, really well played by the EXO Clan there to take control of that round. Now put the 12th on the board for themselves. That is going to be map point going in their favor. Team Launch, it's now or never. They need to surmount a magnificent comeback, because otherwise we are going all the way to map number 3.
We most certainly will be, Matsy. So Ascent is waiting for us in the wins, should EXO Clan be successful in knocking off Team Launch here. Look, they're a bit of a mixed bag, Team Launch, given what we've seen tonight. You know, the history between these two teams, and, you know, last time they met, it didn't really go so well for Team Launch, and that's kind of what we're seeing here, Matsy. But look, a split, the previous map that we saw, basically put that theory to bed. This time, however, it's a completely different narrative, taken from a whole... This book is taken from a whole different section of the library. Now, this is EXO Clan's story, and Team Launch, they are the villains. They are struggling here, and, you know, in all those books, Matsy, the villains always lose.
Well, we'll see if the hypothetical villains in this scenario do take the L this time around. Looks like EXO Clan has spotted out some of the players on Team Launch, making use of the Hunter's Fury there, trying to see if they can spot any of the players. They do land 2 shots there, doing a significant amount of damage through to those players, but still just thinking, where exactly could they be? The Odin comes into play, but it's not going to be able to save the day this time. Dick Stacy does manage to pace their way through, securing the first, now using the Rolling Thunder as well. They've secured Crunchy. Doesn't seem to matter though, because Blix is joining in on the fun, using the Showstopper. Does actually take out Burke there. Nick Stacy's going to go down as well. It's going to be a 2 versus 3 situation right now. Everything is weighing on the shoulders of these 2 players, Kid Fox.
Team Launch have got 2 members, a hope and a dream, let's call them. The round back has been utilised. Tux gets taken down. It's all up to Texter. He gets 1. The knives come out. He gets 2. Oh, he's hunting for the 3rd. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Team Launch survive, if but for now. Huge plays from Texter on the Phoenix. From the run it back to the 2K in U-Haul, then the massive 180. Big haymaker punches thrown from Texter there.
Absolutely showing that Team Launch do not want to go down and out without a fight here. They want to keep running it back. They want to launch their way forward to try and take some control of this game. Obviously, they are going to have to push forward to see if they can get things even up. There is 6 rounds between them and EXO Clan right now. It's a hard task ahead, but do you think they can do this?
Look, I don't want to be placed in any bets right now, Matsy, but Team Launch have got a map on the board. We know what happened last time they got a map on the board. They ran away with it, but Izzy Life says, nah, that is not happening again. He gets the first frag to open up the account, and he gets removed swiftly by Texter. It is now a 4-on-4 situation. It's now a 3-on-3 as Iron and Wizard make it so. Flix has got the rotation on him. Will actually spot Berg from the hookah area and actually take him down with a well-timed headshot. Now wallbangs into the site. Wizard, though, is having none of it. He takes down the opposing Omen in Crunchy, but manages to get away with only 7 HP. It's all up to Wizard. What can he do? It's going to be a tall order. No, it's not going to be successful. And that is the map on the board for the EXO Clan. We are going to map 3.
Oh my gosh, Kid Fox, what a map indeed. We saw some great things come out from EXO Clan and Team Launch. EXO Clan, they started off strong and they hit the ground running towards the end there, taking the map away 13-6, launching us straight into map number 3. This is going to be the decider.
Matsy, I cannot wait. We saw a dominating comeback from Team Launch on Split. We thought that they were going to do it again there on Bind, but alas, ExoClan were just way too strong. They had too much of an advantage, especially in that first half. They managed to take 7 rounds and then lost the next consecutive 5. You thought that there just may have been a little bit of an inkling that Team Launch might have come back into it, but alas, it was not to be, Matsy.
Yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. And that is going to take us to map number 3. So whilst we get things prepared for that one, everybody, we are just going to head to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it.
Let's go!
One enemy remaining.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Rise of Valor. We do have one heck of a series behind us. Obviously, taking away map number 1 was Team Launch, and map number 2 was ExoClan. My name is Matsy, and joining me will be Kit Fox. How do you think it's going so far?
Matsy, I am on the edge of my seat, my man. The maps that we have seen tonight have basically, we thought they were one-sided, didn't we? And then on the first map of Bind, we saw Team Launch mount an amazing comeback to actually hand ExoClan their first map defeat of this entire tournament. That is something that you really just have to tip your hat to. But then we went over to Bind and it was a one-way street and it was just all ExoClan from there on out. It was a comfortable victory in the end, and that has pushed us now to a map 3. We are going to be going over to Ascent. These teams have banned out Haven, so alas, the last map left in the pool is going to be the Battlefield, which will decide who will be going straight through to the grand final and who will be going through to the lower bracket to face off against Ground Zero at the conclusion of this game.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see which team is going to be able to come out on top here. Who will rise? Who will fall? We'll just have to wait and see as we do swing our way right into map number 3.
I cannot wait, Matsy. Here we go. We're going to go straight into Ascent. Now, this is one of my favorite maps personally. There are so many points of entry that you can choose to go through. A lot of fake outs can happen on this map as well. You can choose to make noise over towards the B garage area, or then you could flank it through the midsection. If you manage to clear that out and avoid the usual riflemen / operators in that midsection, you push up through catwalk into the A site. There's also the doors on this map, which can be utilized to the defenders or the attackers as they seem fit, rather, depending on how tightly you want to lock down this site. But game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves in, crack a cold one. It is Team Launch versus ExoClan. Like we were saying, winner of this one will glide on through to the grand final. The unfortunate loser will go down to the lower bracket to face off against Ground Zero. So don't go anywhere after this game because we're going to be bringing you that one. My name is Kickbox, joined by Matsy. You are here for the Fortress Melbourne Ignition Series powered by Alienware.
And here we go, kicking things off. Team Launch actually do spot out one of the players there. Lots of damage actually done to the opposing Omen. Very well placed shots by Texter there. Does opt to retreat for the moment though, but a great distraction seems to have come through from ExoClan because now they put their presence towards B, and now here they are all over the A site. They're going to be able to secure the spike plant. Now it's on Team Launch to push on for a retake.
And they're utilizing those doors, as was aforementioned. They've taken that site and now they are locking it down. It is still a 5-on-5 situation, interestingly enough. So poor old Team Launch were actually bullied off of that site. The recon dart is actually going to reveal 2 of them up in heaven. The shots are coming through from hell, straight up at their feet, and that will be Ferg getting caught with his pants down. Clicks with another wallbang. Dizzy, Life, and Clicks combining for 2 kills each. Tux, the lone surviving member of Team Launch. Regardless, he gets taken down, and the first pistol round going over to EXO.
Yeah, really well done by both teams there, but EXO Clan do come out on top out of that engagement. So let's see if Team Launch can surmount a comeback here, or perhaps just wait it out for round number 3. Obviously, they could opt for the Force here, but that could come back to bite them. Looks like they are just going to go for the safer option. Just eco it out this time around, perhaps try and catch out a weapon or 2 to steal it away to at least boost their team's economy. But other than that, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pull through.
We'll just have to wait and see. Now, with that round going the way of EXO Clan, you would think that they have the firepower advantage, but looks like Dizzy Life is still going to be utilizing this Ghost that he bought previously. Crunchy, meanwhile, has invested into a Bulldog, and he takes down Ferg way downtown the A-Long area.
Yeah, really well played by EXO Clan to get the opening pick there, but in saying that, Team Launch actually do bite back, just charging forward. No fear being left in their eyes whatsoever, and Big Stacy has actually picked up another kill as well, so Team Launch securing the man advantage might actually be able to get some more. Oh my gosh, Kid Fox! Big Stacy is just on a tear right now.
This is about a lot more than a victory here. It is redemption for Team Launch. They won the first map, they lost the second one, and previously, when these teams met, it was EXO Clan that came out as the triumphant victors. Team Launch, though, even though they are, well, Sova is extremely low HP, Bob is going to find the head of Texter. There's one more there, that's 2 kills for Bob! There's one more, though, that he needs to take down. He spots Jet over towards the side. It is, of course, Tux back onto his signature agent, but Crunchy is there with the Bulldog, and Team Launch just letting that one slip through their fingers. Once again, they had the man advantage, but the lockdown was too good from EXO.
Yeah, really well placed post-plant positions there. Unfortunately, the side of Team Launch weren't able to push forward as a cohesive unit. Obviously, 2 players did try and push up the alleyway, but the other one was just left as an outlier. Did get caught out in the end there, so well played by EXO Clan to just hold their ground after getting that spike down, and then they did manage to secure the round. Most
definitely. Now, Team Launch getting a little bit aggressive here with their defensive positioning. That is a great Leer coming through there from EXO Clan. This forces Tux to rethink his strategy, pushing into the B garage area with an operator. I don't think we've seen the man have a gun in his hand at all other than that tonight. And the recon drone now being taken down. And, well, that is good use there of the door from EXO Clan on defense. Now they've decided, from Team Launch on defense. Now EXO Clan are forced to rotate. Looks like they're going to be going smoking mid and potentially having a bit of a look at Catwalk here, Matsy.
Yeah, just holding steady for the moment. Are just going to charge all the way down mid. Now just going to cement themselves in that pizza position. Do have Iron there towards a short, just to perhaps see if any of the members are going to be sitting towards that garden position. Looks like Texter will be the one player between them and the side at the moment. Very well placed spray there. Another one bites the dust. Texter just tearing through them at the moment. Still has a few more to find though. Great use of cyber cage, but here we go. Texter. Okay, now one more to go. Team Launch fighting back.
Wow, Texter just took a massive bite out of EXO Clan. 4 members all up to Bob, but Tux is there with the operator. Launch on the board off the back of a huge play there from Texter. Take a bow.
Yeah, definitely an amazing play to come through from Team Launch there. They needed to do something to put them on the map, and they certainly have established themselves now. Very well placed crosshair from the Phoenix player there. Let's see now if Team Launch can carry that momentum into this next round. Obviously, pushing EXO Clan into a more economic territory. They do have some weapons available, but it's not the most ideal kit.
It's a bit skew-if in terms of their buy-ups here. I think I saw a Guardian in there, and a lot of ecoing happening. So maybe the communication was just a wee bit off in terms of who's buying what here. Should they go full eco? But alas, we can only wait and see. And Exo Clan taking the 2 rounds in a row. Then the buy-ups came through from Team Launch, and they just proved how strong they really were. And they're flexing their muscles right now as Wizard and Ferg come in. And Dick Stacey gets in on the action as well. Ferg picks up a swift 2K, and Wizard finds the last frag onto Iron over towards the B garage. And wowee, Team Launch have got 2 in a row. That is probably the best start they've had all night, Matsy.
Yeah, definitely great to see them starting off like this, Kitfox. If they're starting off like this, then I can't even picture what's going to happen for the rest of the match, because you saw that they did start off pretty slowly in the first 2 maps, but now they've seemingly evened things up very early on.
Most definitely. We said that they were a slow burner, Matsy, and look, they've ignited the fires here tonight. Ooh, Paranoia actually dodged there. Texter getting aggressive here on defense, did utilize the run it back. We'll spot 2 down A long, so not too much cause for alarm here from the side of Team Launch. No calls for rotations will be coming out just yet. Dick Stacey takes up position in the mid area, throws out the recon dart. Meanwhile, Bob throws out the owl drone, hoping to pick someone up, but only finds a bullet. Alas, it's a 5v5 situation. 1 minute and 11 seconds remaining on the clock. Bit of a slow one here from Exo on attack.
Yeah, slow and steady may win the race. Let's see if they can take over this space now. They do pace their way forward ever so slowly, just trying to bait out the utility of their opponents. Perhaps just see if they can divide their attention towards one side of the map as opposed to the other, because the spike obviously is allocated towards the A side currently. They've used quite a bit of utility towards B. Perhaps they are trying to divert the attention that way, but it looks like now they are starting to make those commitments. Ferg spotted out one there towards the main position at A. Maybe can relay that information to their teammates, but here comes Exo.
Yes, Exo firmly with the foot on the accelerator here. Dizzy Life trying to see if anybody's down in the hell area. He will not find them, but Texter is going to take down Plix, so it is a 1-player advantage here to Team Launch as they get the spike down on the A site do Exo Clan. So you could argue that the mathematics are currently in favor of Team Launch, but the positioning in favor of Exo. Tunks takes down Crunchy before being removed by Dizzy Life. Iron in on the action as well. Dick Stacey wants a piece of the pie. He manages to get Iron, but Wizard with the 2K. Bob and Dizzy get taken down. Comfortable defuse in the end here for Team Launch. What a retake.
Absolutely a retake for the ages as they do cement themselves onto the site. Very well placed shots from Wizard to close it out there, shooting down lightning bolts from heaven all the way to hell as they do push their way forward, take the round advantage. Let's see if they can maintain it.
They really want to keep the momentum in the sails here. They are riding a wave cowabunga style at the moment, Matsy. It's 3-2 in favor of Team Launch after Exo picked up the pistol and then the superseding round after that one. But you know what? Team Launch, as soon as they get money in their pocket, they are just making it rain here on Ascent, as now they have forced Exo Clan into a full eco.
Like Exo Clan are going to be unfazed though. Wizard, oh my gosh, he just picks up 3 kills out of nowhere. Doesn't seem like anything can stop this man at this point, because Wizard is just tearing through.
Huge chunks being taken out of Exo Clan courtesy of Wizard at the moment. Like you mentioned, the man was completely blind and he still comes through with a big 3K and a hat trick of kills. And now Dick Stacey will take down Crunchy. So if anything, Ace has been removed here. Texter comes in and removes Bob from the equation, showing you how the boss man does it. And Team Launch now 4 on the trot. But look, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, Maxi. That was a full eco coming through there from Exo. But how about that opt style from Wizard?
Oh, that was certainly a style indeed, Kid Fox. Those shots were just impeccable. They thought that they could charge their way through, but they certainly had a sentinel there to deal with, because the power of those shots by Wizard was just amazing.
Fantastic positioning as well. Look, a little bit of luck involved, it must be said, but hey, it looks good on screen, and that's all we can ask for. Team Launch now with a 2-round advantage. The score is 4-2, currently in their favor. Remember, the winner of this game, ladies and gentlemen, is going through to the grand final tomorrow. They can sit back and put their feet up. Meanwhile, the unfortunate loser will go down to the lower bracket to face off against Ground Zero. We'll be bringing you that match very shortly after the conclusion of this game, but alas, we are not there yet. It is going to be Tux copping a paranoia. Wizard once again with the operator in hand takes down Iron. It is a 4-on-5 situation. Ooh, the cancelling of the from the shadows there. Tux way down in the boathouse manages to take down 2 and get them on the board. Team Launch. Oh, he misses the 3rd shot. His life was able to capitalize though. Hexter, the big man from a few rounds ago, manages to remove Crunchy. He's got a lot of work to do here. There's one player left. It is Busy Life, who is, well, between a rock and a hard place there, Matsy, and Launch take that round comfortably.
Yeah, really well played by Team Launch here. I can see a strategy building behind them, just playing around those operators. They realize just how powerful they are, and if they can maintain the distance between them and ExoClan, then it all just comes rolling in their favor. You see now ExoClan is forced onto the eco once again. Maybe they can make something happen out of it. The possibilities certainly are there, but maybe Team Launch will just hold strong.
Once again, ExoClan forced into an eco round. This is not good news at all. Team Launch are just riding this. That is a big Hunter's Fury coming through there, chunking down 3 members of ExoClan. And just like that, Maxi, you'd think this round is basically done and dusted just off the back of that. They were all grouped up down the A-long area, and there it is. Texter takes down Iron. The run it back was utilized, and he will be back into safe zones. And it looks like Wizard, yep, there it is, finds Crunchy. They're going basically just body piling down the A-long area here, and given the Hunter's Fury that came out from Sova to start the round off, they really didn't have much choice.
Yeah, really well played by the side of Team Launch, making great use of the Hunter's Fury there. And that's actually going to be a flawless victory in the end. The damage that was chipped away towards ExoClan really set the scene for Team Launch to have that early advantage. Then they played around that, took control, and managed to...
Plays here, Team Launch, just a force to be reckoned with at the moment, but this is the round, Matsy, where ExoClan can bring it back. This is their opportunity. They've got one shot. Will they catch it, or just let it slip? And I let that slip. Meanwhile, we move on. 6 rounds to 2 in favor of Team Launch. Like I was saying, ExoClan, this is their best shot. They've got to take it.
Yeah, we'll see if their palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. As we do have the Owl drone coming through there towards the A main position. Just trying to see if they can spot out some information. Great play by Tux, though, to take care of that very swiftly. But now, here's the opposing Hunter's Fury, trying to see if they can spot out anyone's position. This could be the siren sounded. They're launching their way forward. Dizzy puts down the cloudburst there. They've managed to get onto the site. This is going to be the Spike Clan.
This is good for ExoClan. They need to capitalize on this. Keep this flow going. They've got good cloudburst up towards heaven. Easy Life's going to take position in hell. He needs to be careful that he doesn't get spotted out, because the rest of the players currently making a lot of noise up there. Know where they are. Wizard will find another kill with that operator. All the knives coming through here from Tux. Managed to take down Plix. Wizard, though, removed from the board by Crunchy. There's Bob and Dizzy. This is what ExoClan need. They've found 3, no 4 on the trot. They've got one player to contend with. It's Ferg. They know where he is. He's over in the heaven area. Drops down straight onto the site. Pre-fire from Dizzy Life is too good. And finally, ExoClan claw around back.
Yeah, really well played by ExoClan there, just using their abilities to a T. The Hunter's Fury certainly did allow them to gain some presence onto that A site, and that is territory they so desperately needed. They need to take that real estate for their own, and once they had that control, then there was no stopping them. Team Launch, they made an effort to take the control of the site back, but ExoClan, they were just too well concreted into the site there.
Still a lot of money in the bank here for Team Launch. They can afford to have a couple buys. They did this exact same thing to ExoClan previously. When Exo were on fire, they took a few rounds back in a row and then bled their economy down to that of a third world country. Now Team Launch, though, they have got the money in the bank. Flix will find the first opening frag onto Texter. That is a good flick of the wrist there from Tux, taking down Flix over on the A site as Reyna decided to go intangible. It's a 4-on-4 situation now. Spike, though, has gone down on A. This is good for Exo, Matsy.
Yeah, EXO really finding their footing here, have managed to take some great control of the A site. Now they're just looking to maintain it. Beside the team launch, do have equal amount of players available. Now just trying to push their way forward. Have managed to get a couple of kills there, but the trades are coming through left, right, and center right now. They know exactly where they are on the EXO side, but now it's a 2 versus 1. It's all going to be down to Dizzy. Wizard is trying his best. It's all going to be coming down to this. Dizzy Life gets it done though. The Blade Storm just at the right moment allows them to take the round.
Big plays there. Huge plays coming through. And just like that, Matsy, Exo Clan are back in business. They've got 2 rounds in a row, and Team Launch just find themselves struggling a little bit, looking a little bit wobbly, a wee bit shaky, as Exo Clan, with the momentum currently in their favor. One more round, if they pick that up, I'm going to say Team Launch are going to be forced into an eco here, and that is not a good position to be in. That's going to be another round that you'd think to bleed out, and that is just, you know, a bad news if you are a Team Launch fan. I know there's a few of them out there in the chat, and look, if you missed the first 2 maps and you've just joined us, please go do yourself a favor after this game and watch those VODs, because you do not want to miss it. A good dash coming through from Jet, a fantastic leer though from the Reyna on the side of Exo Clan, but 2 quick frags going the way of Exo Clan, but Tux is there waiting in the wings with that operator. The neural link will come through and reveal all of the Team Launch members. Tux, they know exactly where he is. The smoke goes down over towards the Heaven area. Wizard needs to be careful about how he plays this one. Tux trying to flick it through the wall, doesn't actually find them. That's a recon drone, the Owl drone coming through and revealing Tux once again, who's not having a good time in terms of positioning here, Matsy.
Yeah, really just holding their ground for the moment, but here comes the paranoia from the side of Team Launch. Unfortunately, Dick Stacy has been taken down now, though, and the spike is going to be ticking away. They have to make a decision. Do they go for it? Do they run away? Looks like they are actually just going to be maintaining their weapons this time, because as you were talking about earlier, Kit Fox, if they do lose them out, they could be forced into that eco situation, and that is less than ideal if you're coming into the last round of the half.
Most definitely. They're going to get away with 2 guns in the bank, which is
Last
not the
round
worst
or the
news.
half.
But it is, like you mentioned, last round, and we are basically even Stevens here. Team Launch got off to a mammoth start, but Exo Clan, they are just clawing their way back 1 inch at a time. 1 round each. I mean, that's all you can really ask for them. This is good stuff from them. But look, if we go into the half 6-6, Matsy, this is going to be the closest we've seen these 2 teams be all game long.
And I just want to say a big welcome to everybody from the Valorant channel. We are now obviously on the Fortress Melbourne channel, and we do have lots of gameplay here to show you guys tonight, and it is going to kick off into the round. Tux actually opening it up onto Dizzy. A great way to start things off for Team Launch. This is the comeback that they need.
Most definitely, if they go into this round 7-5 up, look, you can't really ask for much more than that. They did struggle in the previous rounds, like you mentioned, Matsy, and they did manage to get away with a couple big guns. The operator is one of them, and there it is, Wizard and Tux, both with the stead gun in hand. They're going to find 2 frags respectively. Oh, Wizard needs to be careful, just getting a little bit too big for his boots there as he tried to push towards the B garage. He did collect 1 frag, spots 2 members over there, and now the comms will come through for a rotate.
Now the onus is on Exo Clan. Can they work around each other to take some further control here? Team Launch obviously do have a man advantage, and they are gauging the information. They know exactly where their opponents are going to be placed now. There's a well-placed shock dart to try and phase them out at least a little bit longer, because time is going to be ticking down right now, Kid Fox. And there's Wizard. Does have control with that operator again. And it's all going to be down to Plex. Does get overwhelmed in the end by Dick Stacy. And Team Launch secure the half, 7-5.
Switching sides.
It's good, but it's not great, Matsy. They would have hoped to have, you know, blown the lead out a little bit more than what we are seeing and is being represented on the scoreboard now as we go back into the pistol rounds. All of the chips have been reset. We are back to the drawing board. this is where it starts all over again. Forget the last half. Yes, Team Launch 2 rounds up. So what? We're back into pistols. The momentum is still anybody's to take. We saw what happened at the start of this game. ExoClan picked up 2 on the trot, and then it was just all Team Launch before ExoClan mounted the comeback. This is deserving of the AU finals here in the Fortress Melbourne Oceanic Ignition Series, powered by Alienware. Look, I would not want to be any other place right now.
Yes, this is the place to be, Kitbox, and it looks like now the place to be is going to be towards middle because the first pick has been found by the side of Team Launch, but in kind, ExoClan do bite back, taking one player out of the equation. See if they can find another. Location has been revealed, but Wizard picking up Iron there, still has a few more to find. Tuck's going to join in on the fun as well, so it looks like the player advantage actually coming the way of Team Launch. Another one bites the dust there. Blick's going to fall down. It's all going to be down to Bob here. Tries to go for the shots. Big Stacy just going to be too powerful, and that's going to be the round.
They were just a little bit too aggressive there with ExoClan. The spike wasn't even anywhere near a sight. And you know what? They're just going to frag out and do it with style. Team Launch, they take the advantage in the pistol round. Now they should have a slight amount of firepower in their back pocket in terms of, execution in this next round. There it is. We can see the SMG buys coming through. But Tux, we all know what he's waiting for, Matsy. He's just going to roll out with a ghost until next round where he can pick up that big, beefy operator.
Yeah, and the operator is just so powerful, especially on the defender side of Ascent. Let's see if they can stabilize their economy in order to pick that one up. For the moment, though, both teams just at a standstill. We do have a lot of forces on the ExoClan side being stacked towards this short cubby position. Maybe they might be able to spot somebody out, but still they just remain tucked away in the closet.
And still a hush falls over the map. The spike strategically dropped over towards the A side of the map, just at the start of Catwalk, with 1 minute and 4 seconds left on the clock. You think that Team Launch need to make a bit of a move here in terms of what they're going to do. They've left the spike all alone here. This isn't good, Matsy. They're going to have to frag out, but Bob is in on the action, takes down Texter. We've got, blink and you'll miss it, ladies and gentlemen. Bob, Crunchy, and Dizzy Life all getting a piece of the action, taking a huge chunk out of Team Launch. And with the spike in a terrible position, I think the comms were just a little bit lacking there.
Yeah, it looks like time does pay off for the side of ExoClan because they did manage to catch the majority of Team Launch by surprise. Wizard's still going to be alive, though. Has actually swung the advantage a little bit back towards Team Launch, but still does have a few more players to get through. Ooh, ever so close, but ever so far. Will they be able to take some further control here? They need to get this spike plant down now. They do indeed do just that, but now Wizard's tucked away in that launch position. Luckily, Ferg's able to join in, but now Wizard, it's a 1 versus 2. 38 points of health. Doesn't know where the other one is. Oh, Crunchy gets it done. ExoClan fight back.
He nearly got there in the end, and I think proper execution might have actually got them over the line there. ExoClan, with a slight advantage at the start of that map, held firm, and I thought that they were going to let that one slip through their fingers. Alas, they do hold strong. 8-6 on the scoreboard. Team Launch, even though they lost that round, look, that's what happens when the third round of the half, Matsy. When the buy-ups come through, that really just takes everything else off the table. Forget the previous 2 rounds, and both these teams have money to play with. That's really, really when you separate, the wheat from the chaff. Now, having a look at the economy, it's all ExoClan's way. Team Launch this time forced into an eco.
Let's see how they do formulate an adaptation here, because obviously the side of ExoClan have secured the stronger weaponry now. Dizzy Life does have that strong operator once again. Let's see if they do find some opponents based on that. Bob has spotted them out with the owl drone, so Dizzy just going to be too prepared for it. Does take out Tux there. Now at least on the side of Team Launch, they have got information, but their players are dropping like flies at the moment. 2 to go, 3 more remain. Let's see if they can bring some pain here. Crunchy does some great work from that tree position. Next, they're able to take him away, though. And now, Team Launch managed to find a kill, but will they find another?
Well, it's all down to Texter. What can this guy do? It's going to be a frag going the way of Iron. And ExoClan, once again, They're cementing themselves as a contender here. This is what we like to see, Matsy, for the upper bracket final. Remember, winner goes through. And while the unfortunate loser will have to go against Ground Zero at the conclusion of this match. And considering the marathon effort that these teams are putting in, you really do not want to be in that position. I can almost guarantee you that fatigue will definitely be taking its toll. And look, both teams with a lot to play for. There's bragging rights in this game as well, because remember, Team Launch, they've managed to take the first map of the series, nay, the competition, off of ExoClan on Bind. They're looking forward to doing it again.
Well, let's see if they can indeed do it again, because it is really close for the moment. Both teams showing that they do have what it takes in order to take this series away. It is going to come down to who's able to get out on top at the end of the day. And ExoClan, they do start off strong. They get out 2 players. 3 more going to be remaining towards that middle position. But nobody on ExoClan is actually allocated towards that place whatsoever. They've just given Team Launch free reign to move wherever they please, but as soon as they get a little bit too close to home, then that's where ExoClan can pounce.
That's it. Team Launch currently with the player disadvantage. ExoClan looking very, very strong. Only the Omen is at about 30% HP. Everybody else is sitting very pretty at the moment. Dizzy Life with that operator is got the spawn mid-section on lock. And Team Launch not really giving much away here. Are they going to decide to go for it? Yes, they are. The Omen smokes come down, but Jet is there. Spots the gun coming through. Oh, misses from a point-blank range, but Iron is there just to make sure that he survives that little encounter. And now Team Launch with 2 players left. Berg decides to scout out the boathouse and takes down Bob. Berg, though, and it's not over until he sings. It's 2 kills for him. And now, ExoClan, will this be an ace? The spike,
I know exactly.
well, taken down. It's a 2-on-3 situation now, Matsy. This is looking actually pretty good for Team Launch now.
Ooh, it is looking good, but ExoClan are getting a bit close to the spike, it seems. Now their teammates just trying to ping it out so they can surmount a defense, but Blix has managed to take out Berg there. Iron gets it done onto Tux, and that is going to be the round, everybody. They go for the defusal. It is even Stevens now, 8 apiece.
Ooh, this is huge, Matsy. Mammoth, in fact. It's 8-all, like you said. ExoClan, they do not want to go down and out here. This will be, remember, if they lose this map, it will be the first entire game that they've lost the entire competition. They've already had their first map loss handed to them for the competition at the hands of Team Launch in the first map of Bind. There's a lot for these guys to be playing for. They want that clean slate as much as possible, and they're in a good position to do so. Having a look at the gun buy-ups here, Bob has got one of those Odins. We saw what this guy did on Bind with that. Let's see if he can replicate those effects now, as Team Launch are going to need a miracle here because they are on an eco. Or light buys, rather.
Yeah, they are on the lesser buy for the moment. They still can make an impact despite being at a disadvantage here. There's still potential, but it looks like that potential is slowly being taken away because their players are being taken out by the members of ExoClan. They're just too prepared, it seems. Just look at them all. They're just being ripped apart right now. A flawless victory from ExoClan. All too prepared, it seems. But now, Team Launch can at least go with a more confident buy. Let's see if they pull through.
Oh, Team Launch getting carved up like a Sunday roast as they tried to push in from Catwalk into the A bomb site, and it was just not their day. They didn't really have the firepower to do so, but this time they do. This could be the turning point. The tables could shift here as Team Launch are going to invest into a full buy. Tux is thinking about the operator, or no, Dick Stacy now going for an eco. No, he's going to buy up the Vandal instead. Tux is in fact going to go for said eco because we all know what gun that person wants. Bob is just spamming that Odin through. Dizzy Life will take down the Owl drone. One frag though happened there, and Team Launch in a bad position as ExoClan with the advantage.
Yeah, great early advantage gained by them, taking one player out and doing quite a lot of damage towards another. Let's see if they can find some further picks though, because the side of Team Launch have just slowed it down for the moment, slowly creeping towards the respective positions, setting themselves up for the A split. But honestly, they're walking into the same position that they fell trapped to time and time again. Do you think they can find the success this time?
It's going to be a tall order as Plix gets a good wall bang onto Ferg now from the A site down towards Long. Crunchy is there though. 2 bullets, 2 kills. That's 2 heads removed. Good play there from ExoClan. Another flawless victory, and that has just winded Team Launch. You can see it, Matsy. That is just not good news for these former professionals, well, still professionals, whatsoever. ExoClan have got them in a headlock now, and they are slowly but surely putting them to sleep.
Yeah, they are just going to have to see if they can find some way to break out of the chokehold there. Obviously, the side of Team Launch are going to be on a lesser buy again, but they do have at least a few things available to them. They know how ExoClan's playing, so we're starting to see a pattern here, but it looks like the pattern's changed because Crunchy has gone ever so close to the short position, and Dizzy just takes Ferg out of the map.
Huge frag there, and Plix in a very good position, holding the angle there in the B area. Ooh! Great E coming through there from Reyna. Wizard will take down Dizzy Life though. Teleport now coming through, but he gets taken down by Plix on the flank. It's now 2-on-3. The neural theft comes across, and Team Launch have had all of their positions revealed, and all of a sudden they just need to rethink their strategy. Crunchy is there though, waiting for the rotate. Paranoia comes through. Big Stacy holds Mouse 1. Does not find the headshot that he needs, and ExoClan, remember Matsy, they picked up the last 2 rounds flawlessly. They only lost 1 member that round. This is a telltale sign of a strong team.
Absolutely, just finding their strength, it seems. They get knocked down, but they get back up again, even stronger, just like a Saiyan. They do get more strength the more damage that they take, and they certainly have taken some damage, but now they dish it all the way back towards the members of Team Launch.
That goes there.
Exactly, they've leveled up in the last couple rounds for sure. Great camera work there from Ferg. We'll spot 2 members of ExoClan who decided to push out rather aggressively down catwalks. Bob has got that Odin, preventing any sort of penetration through the garage area. Texter will take down... Ooh, he had the run it back activated, luckily. Now gets onto that side, but Bob, with a big 180, takes him down, and that is a 2K, a very swift 2K. And making it, well, it's also a swift 2K there for Team Launch. It's 3-on-3 situation, Matsy.
Yeah, really well played by the side of Team Launch, picking up a couple of players there. Great use of the Hunter's Fury, considering that they had the information that there were so many players on that B site. They can at least try their best to damage them out or take them out of the equation. And they did manage to find some success there. Now diverting their attention towards A. Dizzy still going to be left in play though. Does pick up 1 with the operator. Make that 2 with the Blade Storm. Everybody's falling down. That is going to be series point, everybody. ExoClan all the way there.
Match point.
Oh, how about the Blade Storm from Dizzy Life? Take a bow. My goodness. Huge plays. There are kids in the audience, man. Tone it down a little bit. ExoClan are on fire. Get the extinguisher, ladies and gentlemen. Something needs to be done about this mob here at the moment. It is 8-12 on the scoreboard. If they take this round, ladies and gents, they will be through to the grand final of this competition, which will push Team Launch down into the lower bracket, meaning they're going to have to go up against Ground Zero with not a whole lot of break time in between matches.
Looks like Tux has opened things up for the side of Team Launch though, playing an off angle if you will, stealing 1 player out of the equation, but just because 1 player's gone down doesn't mean the whole team's going to be out of the fight yet. Looks like Iron still just holding steady though towards the A position. Team Launch might actually go to meet Iron soon, so let's see if they do catch one. There we go, Texter is found, and that's going to be the spike located by ExoClan. Now they can adapt their players, go for the rotation, see if they do commit to this push here.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have sent the spike carrier in to take a point down the A-long area, especially when you've got the likes of Iron there just waiting in the wind. Now we see the shock dart comes through, actually secures the kill there in the end. So Crunchy did answer 1 back onto Ferg, so both ciphers removed in tandem. It's now a 3-on-3 situation. This is still anybody's round. Team Launch are not down and out yet. They've got the spike down. Cloudburst from Tux at short range. He's got 2 members just millimeters in front of him here, but he does not know that. And now that the L drone goes out, he does. He spots another one there as well. This could be the telltale sign, Matsy.
Yes, this could be the sign indeed. ExoClan just trying to work around each other to see if they can locate exactly where the members of their opposing side are going to be. Crunchy at least spots out one. Blink's able to take out Tux there. And there we go. It's all over in the blink of an eye, Kid Fox. ExoClan take the series. They are through to the grand final.
You really expect them to work.
Yes, they are, and they have
Defenders
earned
win.
themselves a very well-deserved break, Matsy. They had their first round defeat, first map defeat handed to them at the hands of Team Launch, and they took that personally. You could really see that because as soon as we went into bind, they came out all guns blazing, flexing every single muscle that they had, and were able to put Team Launch to bed. And then we came into that final map that you just saw there, and after a few questionable rounds, look, they managed to hold themselves firm, regain their composure, and now they are through to the Fortress Melbourne Ignition Series Grand Final. Of course, powered by Alienware, Matsy. And look, what a game. What a game, but that's not all that we've got planned for tonight.
No, it certainly isn't what we've got all planned for tonight. Obviously, we do have the lower bracket final as well. Team Launch will be facing up against Ground Zero to see who will be coming in third place tonight and who will have another chance at taking on the ExoClan. But we will be launching straight into that engagement very shortly as we head to a short break.
Come on, let's go!
One enemy remaining.
Welcome back to Rise of Valor, an official Valorant Ignition series powered by Fortress Melbourne and Alienware. We are tuning in to finals day number 2. My name is Matsy, and coming at ya with me is Kid Fox. How's it going, my man?
Oh, mate, I'm still cooling down after that previous match that we saw. Congratulations to ExoClan. They put their demons to bed after being handed their first round defeat, well, their first map defeat throughout the entirety of the Rise of Valor Ignition series at the hands of Team Launch. And, well, the next two maps were just all Exo's way. They are through to the grand final, but alas, Team Launch are still in it. They still have the opportunity for redemption. They're going to be going up against Ground Zero in this current game. But look, if anything, if the game last night was anything to go by, Ground Zero are definitely a force to be reckoned with. Now, the winner will be taking home $6,000 in first place prize money, cold hard cash. Second place will be walking away with $4,000, $2,000 for third place, and Mind Freak last night walked away with the $1,000. But look, it is all part of a big $70,000 prize pool, thanks to Fortress Melbourne and Alienware. $55,000 worth of those peripherals have also been given out to the players for various reasons, competitions, what have you. But you guys in the Twitch chat have also got the opportunity to walk away with some sweet goodies in your hand. I am, of course, talking about the exclamation mark watch and win promo. So do exactly that right now, ladies and gents, in the Twitch chat, exclamation mark watch and win. Follow the links, and the code word for today is Carina, C-A-R-I-N-A. You know how to spell it. Throw it in there, and you too could be walking away victorious here today.
Yeah, a great opportunity for everybody who is watching at home to get involved and get a win as well for themselves. Obviously, lots of Alienware peripherals. Definitely some pretty great stuff if you ask me. But nonetheless, we are going to be coming into a new game. And what do you think is going to be coming out in this one?
Oh, look, I'm on the edge of my seat just like we were the previous games, Matsy, but it looks like the map band is going to be split, so we will not be having that match at all. And that was being taken off the board by Ground Zero. We will be seeing Haven for the first time tonight, which is interesting. I do quite enjoy Haven, the only map with 3 points of attack on it, 3 bomb sites, lots of favor for the attacking side on that one. But the defenders, look, they're not down and out at all. There's a bit of verticality for them to abuse as well. That was picked by Team Launch, and then we'll be going over to Bind for the second map. And should we go the whole marathon once again, Matsy, then we'll be going over to Ascent. And look, if the previous match is definitely anything to go by, strap yourselves in because this one is going to go the distance.
Oh, I've got to completely agree with you there. We've seen what both of these teams are capable of, and I feel like Team Launch are going to be eager for some vengeance, but Ground Zero, in kind, are also going to be eager to pull ahead here because both these teams, they are bloodthirsty.
They most definitely are. The loser will be walking away with $2,000 prize money. Look, which isn't anything to snuff your nose at, but you want that big 6K. You want the bragging rights. You want that badge that says, I am the #1 team here in the Oceanic region in terms of competitive Valorant. And look, Ground Zero, they have been rested very, very nicely. They would have watched Team Launch play that map out against their opposition. And look, they would have taken their notes. They know what they're up against. Team Launch, unfortunately for them, they're going to have to back this one up. They just went 3 maps toe-to-toe, and now this is do or die for them.
Yeah, it definitely is do or die at this point because it all comes down to this one. Will you be able to pull through towards the grand final, or will it all be snuffed out? We will just have to find out because we are now launching our way straight into the action.
We're team launching our way into the action, Matsy. Ground Zero stand in their way. Will the CS pros come undone at the hands of one of Australia's premier esports organisations? Stay tuned to find out because Haven, the first time we've seen it tonight, and even though there's 4 maps, I like that we've had the variety of every single one of them tonight. And look, I cannot wait to see what these teams dish up for us. We know just how good and how scary players like Tux is with that operator in hand. Just having a quick look at the statistics here. It's slightly more favored towards Ground Zero in terms of win percentages, but their team compositions have been relatively similar. But look, I talked way too much, Matsy, because here we go. It is game on here. It is the lower bracket final between Ground Zero and Team Launch. The victor of this game will be going through to face ExoClan tomorrow night, brought to you by Vandy and Guz, right here at Fortress Melbourne Twitch.
Yeah, let's see how it kicks off. Team Launch, can they do it, or will it be Jeezy Peasy? We'll just have to wait and see, because Team Launch have got the opening pick there, starting off strong on the attacker side. But now, the defenders gonna get some aggression of their own in kind. Obviously, Zenkoko just gonna take out the utility of their opponents there, but does opt to just fall back to the C site. Now they really need to be thinking, where do they want to allocate their forces? Being a man down, it really does leave some openings available for Team Launch.
Yeah, Team Launch on attack. They do have the advantage at the moment, Matt. That first quick frag onto Ground Zero, and looks like they're just playing the slow game here, you know, taking a page out of ExoClan's book, not giving too much away in terms of what site they are going to choose to push through in on. At this point in time, it's like it's going to be C, as there it is. Zenkoko has spotted that one out and will spot a lot of the members coming through. The Nano Swarm comes out from Killjoy. Wizard, though, in good position over towards the garage area. Throws out the Paranoia. Will collect a lot of members on that. The spike has been firmly planted over on the C site, and Wizard will reveal the potential retake coming through garage.
Yeah, let's see if they can launch their retake there. Obviously, Ground Zero are charging their way forward, do have a few more members to deal with on the side of Team Launch. Oh no, looks like Ground Zero's actually picked up Ferg there. Now gonna try and locate another one. Tux falls down. Looks like Texter's gonna come in at the right moment though. Does take out 2 players. Nick Stacy with the third. Now it's all gonna come down to Zen Coco here. The spike is planted for the side of Team Launch. Oh no, the fire comes through. Texter pulls through there, and the attackers take the round.
Yeah, fantastic hot hands coming through there. Good spike positioning as well, Matsy. And look, the more vision that you can give your team to defend the spike plant, the better. Quite obviously, Team Launch take the early advantage, but look, they're not down and out yet. We know that if you take the pistol round, you quite usually take the second round, but then round number 3 is where you separate the wheat from the chaff because the buy-ups come through. And speaking of buy-ups, we have got a Vandal already in the hands of Texter, considering he picked up 4 frags in that initial round.
Yeah, definitely looking like a formidable force to start things off. Let's see if that Vandal will be able to perhaps execute a few players here. Looks like the side of Ground Zero is just going to be holding steady for the moment. Just trying to see exactly where their opponents are going to be approaching from. But now, some movements have been made towards that garage position. Little the Team Launch know, though, there is going to be 3 players laying in wait there. Clutchy going to be charging all the way through the smoke. The shorty, like a melody, does actually get the kill there. And now that's going to be a lead gained for Ground Zero.
This is big news, Matsy, because remember, they are on basically the eco here. The shorty's really all they've got in terms of firepower, and Garage was not the play for Team Launch, but Dick Stacy brings one back. He takes down Kane with a good wall bang. Now Tux and the rest of Team Launch are deciding to go for the A site here. The bomb is in the hands of Phoenix, and he should get that one down very, very shortly. There are no members of Ground Zero there. They were completely debated into thinking that this was a B/C push. The Alt Orb will actually be pilfered there by Jet as the spike goes down.
Yeah, Spike has gone down. Now Ground Zero are going to have to try and formulate this retake again. They are approaching from all cylinders at the moment. Looks like Dux is just a little bit too prepared for them, though. Does charge forward, trying to bring the fight to them once again. Still just going hunting, the prey laying in wait. Will he be able to seal the fate of one of these players? Let's see if they can locate them. Coco getting a little bit close there, though. Does pick up Tux. Little do they know, though, there is going to be one more there. Oh, actually locates them. Oh, my gosh, ever so close. Big Stacy, though, does secure the pick in the end, but really well played by Ground Zero. Despite being at a weapon disadvantage, they've done a significant amount of damage.
They have. Team Launch, they managed to get a convincing round win there in the end, considering, you know, they lost a few members early on at the hands of Ground Zero, but they don't have their serve broken, and they're actually going to be able to go through with the advantage and now with the firepower. But this is where Ground Zero really have their chance to clap back. They have got money in the bank for themselves, as we see a full Vandal, or 4 Vandals, 1 Phantom buy coming through. Zen Coco currently leading the charge with 4 kills to his name. His opposing number is Texter, who is also on 4 kills, but the difference there is Texter is yet to be fragged this entire game, Matsy.
Yeah, Texter definitely is a impactful force on the side of Team Launch there. Let's see, now that Ground Zero does have the primary weapons available, if they can secure Texter's first death of the game. We'll see if that does come true here. Obviously, the narrative is yet to be wrote, but now Clutchy does peek through towards that position, spotting out a few players, takes a lot of damage for it, though. But here comes the run it back from the side of Team Launch. They're going to press their way forward, Kid Boss. Here comes Texter once again, taking out Clutchy, but Autumn! Oh my god! Taking out 3 players on the side of Team Launch, just absolutely tearing through. Let's see, what more can they do?
That was huge plays there from Autumn, and off the back of his own Phantom, manages to put Ground Zero in a good position in terms of player advantage, but the spike has now been planted. 1 player up in heaven, it's Disco. He takes down Texter, and now they realize that the other player is in hell, and they will sufficiently take them out. So Ground Zero, there it is, Matsy. They get the money in the bank, they get the rounds on the board, but how about that play from Autumn?
That was amazing, honestly, Kitbox. Like, I thought the Team Launch were just going to be able to tear through the site, but Hello, it's a surprise, Peekaboo, I see you, because Autumn just came through. Was able to take out 3 players there, made such a great impact, and then it was a lot easier for their team to try and take control.
Let's see if they can replicate the effects of the previous round this time. And look, Autumn really did cement his team into a good position there. Disco's not wasting any time. He is charging down the C long area. We can see the flashpoint coming through. Autumn takes down Wizard, but gets dunked upon immediately by Dick Stacy. Texter gets one on the board for Team Launch as well. So blink and you'll miss it. It's a 1-player advantage to Team Launch, 4 versus 3.
Yeah, things looking good for Team Launch thus far. Let's see if they can approach this one to solidify that advantage they've gained. The bolt's actually going to be attached to both of those Owl drones there. Just still trying to seek out some information. Dick Stacy, at least, does find some players towards the outside of that garage there, so at least has something to play around. Let's see if they do make use of that information, though. They're slowly trotting their way towards the A site. And this is the play, honestly, because there's nobody there at the moment. One of them is going to be on the rotation, but 1 versus 4, I'm not liking those odds.
Revealing area.
Yep, you don't need to be a mathematician to work that one out. It's a 4 versus 3 situation. Hunter's Fury now sweeping across the map. Zenkoko not giving anything away, just making sure that that A site is impenetrable. But now the camera is actually going to spot them out. Clutchy sees 2 literally on top of the A bomb site now. Now they go to penetrate. Great camera work here from our observer and Clutchy. Thanks for those views. Disco manages to get a frag in the meantime. Oh, with the eye of a hawk. Clutchy spots Tux up on top of the boxes down the A long area. The spray is not good enough, and Team Launch are going to be able to hold firm. They got the spike down. Can't quite grab the operator, or can he? Yes, that's going to go straight back into the hands of Tux, who is going to return the favor, you would think. Yes, that's a good lad.
Yeah, hope was certainly building on the side of ground zero there, able to pick up 2, but unfortunately for them, Team Launch did manage to pull through in the end, just working together to dismantle this retake, and then it was all falling into place from there. Now they've managed to solidify their lead. 3 rounds to 1. Round 0 gonna be left on those lesser weapons. Do you feel like you're gonna be able to hold this defense?
Well, not when you lose your Omen, your lone C defender to start the round off, Matsy. That is not good news at all for Ground Zero. Team Launch hoping to press this advantage, but they do not know that there's nobody else over on C. Dick Stacy progressing through the mid zone towards Garage, takes down Zenkoko, the opposing Sova. The knives come through, Autumn! Oh, vision aiming there, takes down and at range, he actually got a hit onto Tux there, but AWP versus Bladestorm. The op is going to win every single time. It's now a 2-on-4 situation with Launch having the man advantage.
Yeah, Launch definitely doing great job of taking control of the round here. Managing to slowly but surely pick apart the defense on Ground Zero. Definitely will allow them to obviously get the spike plant there, but there still is going to be a couple more players they have to deal with, and they're certainly being thorns in their side because they've managed to take out Wizard here.
They have. It's now 2-on-3, but remember, Tux is extremely low after copping a Bladestorm knife at the hands of Autumn. Now, the retake needs to come out here rather swiftly, but Kane with a Sheriff, a hope and a dream. Let's see what he can do with this one. There is no metallic plating on those doors, so he could be wallbanged if he is not careful. A lot of noise being made in the upper garage area. Kane not giving anything away. They're going to let this bomb explode. Maybe picking up a couple exits. Good flick there. Hunting for the second. Can't find it. Regardless, that is a gun down. It's a consolation prize at best, but a prize nonetheless, Matsy. Another round on the board for Team Launch.
Yeah, really great effort by Ground Zero there, just trying to take as many players with them as they could. Taking 3 off the board definitely will make an impact on the economy of Team Launch because they're going to be forced to replenish that weaponry, chuck a few more credits into it all, and you see, their economy, it's looking alright, but if they do lose out a couple of rounds in a row, I feel like they could be left in eco territory.
Yeah, it's dangerous territory too, and it's a place you just do not want to find yourself in. The sentry bot will be placed down by Killjoy. Flashbang coming through from Phoenix over towards the B window. Good positioning there from Autumn. Spots the Owl drone and takes it out. And just like that, Team Launch say, oh, hell no, are we going there? And they retreat and rethink their positioning. It looks like they're goblining around towards the A side with a bit of noise over towards C, just to make things a little bit more interesting. Now they regroup and get their push on.
Yeah, now just reallocating their efforts. What a great hot hands there. Does displace Clutchy for a moment, and now Killjoy has utilized the lockdown as well. Clutchy knows that there's going to be someone close by. Lets one go past. Now trying to shoot the other. Runs out of bullets though. Berg at least able to get the redemption, but oh my gosh, that could have been a very dire scenario.
Oh, not like this. That's what he was saying there. You need to reload, my friend. Wizard, meanwhile, up in the heaven area, is having absolutely none of the attack coming through, but there's Autumn. Takes him down. Team Launch all of a sudden find themselves in a 3v3 situation. The spike has been planted. Disco is there on Omen with the support. Oh, close range. It looks like we saw the Rolling Thunder come through there from Kane. Collects Tux and Big Stacy. Nano Swarm, though, doing chunks of damage to Kane, who actually, unfortunately, flashes his own team with the flashpoint. There's one player left. It's Fergie. Gets one! He's unable to capitalize on the second. Probably could have had it there, but down 0. Claw one back. It's 2-4.
Yeah, Ferg got very close to the prize there. Unfortunately, wasn't able to pull through onto the second. Luckily, Ground Zero were able to work around each other and secure another round in their belt there. Let's hope that they can look to continue this momentum, push themselves forward to try and equalize things. Obviously, Team Launch have been forced to buy everything they can in this round. If they lose this one, they are going to be forced into that eco territory, and that could be what Ground Zero needs to equalize.
Most definitely. They want to pick up a few cheeky frags here. Ooh, Autumn tries his luck. Is unfortunately a little bit too stylish for his own good there. Bulldog down range from Kane, trying to secure a kill down C long. Unfortunately is unable to do so, but a lot of damage has been dished out, and Kane was the recipient of that. Now the Cloudburst into Garage, just to cover the retreat of Autumn. Meanwhile, Texter has managed to push his way through. Let's see what he can do.
Come on, let's go!
Here we go. Run it back has been used. There is the shutdown as soon as it's used, but look at that. Senkoko actually picking up one. The trade's coming through left, right, and center though. And now it's going to be a 3 versus 2 scenario. Team Launch already have snuck their way onto the B site. Now the onus is going to be on Ground Zero to go for the retake here. It's now down to a 1 versus 3. Do you think they should go for this one?
Look, it's going to be a tall order for them. Wizard is there, and a terrible teleport will find Disco the frag. Texter, though, cleans up. He comes in with the mop on janitorial duties, and that will be another round on the board for Team Launch. And Ground Zero are not playing like the team that we saw them yesterday against Mindfreak, making short work of them. This time, Team Launch, who we've often touted as a slow burner, at least tonight, Matsy, they've gotten off to a flyer of a start. It's 5-2. Now they've got money in the bank. We thought there was going to be a struggle there if they lost that round. Like you said, they were tiptoeing on the edge of eco territory. Luckily for them, they do not find themselves in it, and instead have banished Ground Zero to said territory.
Yes, they certainly have banished them to the Shadow Realm for the moment. Let's see if they can claw their way back to the light. Tux looking to slim out the light there, just absolutely snuff it out, if you will, as now Dexter joining in as well, taking down Kane. Looks like the side of Ground Zero is trying to get a bit close, but if you get too close, then you could get burnt out.
Look, every time I see a hot hands frag, look, you just need to move out of the fire. Super high level tactic, you know? But hey, it must have been good positioning nevertheless. Wizard will find Disco. Team Launch all of a sudden find themselves in a favorable position. It's as a 3v1 scenario. The lone player is Autumn with Sheriff in hand. Remember, this was an eco round for Ground Zero. There are guns on the ground there should he decide to pick them up. And he literally walks past a phantom there. So maybe he might think that his luck is just against him here. We've got a C site plant for the side of Team Launch, and they look really comfortable where they are. Yeah,
just really set in place for the moment. Just absolutely relaxing, you know, just not care in the world for the moment. But now Autumn looking to make some noise has been spotted. Wizard is able to put a flurry of bullets rather in Autumn's direction, and now turns it to Winter.
Icy cold stuff there. Team Launch 6-2 on the scoreboard. Remember, ladies and gents, this is a best of 3. The victor of this game will be going through to the grand final to face EXO Clan. Will it be Team Launch seeking redemption, or will it be Ground Zero, who are probably touted as the underdogs in this current game, but if last night was anything to go by, strap yourselves in because they are here and they are ready to play. The loser of this will be walking away with $2,000, courtesy of Fortress Melbourne and Alienware. And then we've got the grand final tomorrow night right here. Remember, !watch and win with the code Karina. If you haven't done so in the chat, open to AU residents only.
Yeah, and let's see what both these teams can do now. Obviously, Autumn and Co. just trying to get a bit close towards the short position. Do spot out Berg there. Now that's going to be the neural theft gained for the side of Ground Zero. Have managed to locate the locations of Team Launch. They have an idea as to where they're going to be coming from. Do leave Autumn just holding there. Oh, there we go. That's a nice little pick to come through. Now solidifying the man advantage. This could be looking good for Ground Zero.
It is. They do have a 5-on-3 situation. Autumn, though, has got this site down on lock over towards A, which is where Team Launch are. Courtesy of the neural theft that we saw come out from Clutchy, they know that Team Launch are yet to make any sort of penetration move onto any site with 32 seconds. If they're going to do so, they need to do so extremely quickly. There it is. You heard the announcer come across, and it looks like they're opting to go through B window straight up the guts and hope for a plant.
Well, let's see if they can go for the plant now. Disco going to go for the flank, though. Does pick up 1. Dick Stacy able to take a trade, though. Taking out 2 for their troubles. It's all going to be down. Dudes and Go-Go. Dick Stacy does take out another one. Nobody's allowed onto this side, it seems. Luckily for the side of Team Launch, though, they do get the spike down towards C, but the defenders have just taken them out in the blink of an eye, Kitfox. I thought it would take a little bit longer than that, but just when you start to think about it, Team Launch get wiped off the map.
They definitely have been, and look, Ground Zero really needed that one. They were struggling for economy. Good use from the shadows from Team Launch there to actually get that plant down, but the opposing Omen was too good, and Ground Zero managed to clap back. It's 3-6 on the scoreboard. And look, if this is anything to go by, we know that if you get a couple rounds on the trot, you can exhaust your opposition's economy, which is what Ground Zero really need to do to Team Launch at the moment. You need to take the big guns away from the big players. I'm talking about the rifles for Dick Stacy. Tux actually hasn't picked up an operator this round, which is unusual to see for him. But here's another player that you really need to keep your eyes on. The Cloudburst comes out over towards A site. Recon Dart is actually going to reveal 2 members over there. Tux with that Vandal will find Clutchy over towards A long, but poor Autumn is actually having absolutely none of that. He is out of there. Lickety split. He retreats all the way back towards spawn. Hunter's Fury comes across. It's a pretty good ult in the end, but it was an even better it was an even better run it back. Killjoy is actually going to throw down the lockdown, but no detains here, Matsy.
Yeah, nobody getting close enough to be locked away for the moment, but nonetheless, one player got a little bit too close towards the end of that duration there. Now, Ground Zero looking to fight back, have taken out Wizard. They still have a few more players to get through, though. The post-plant positions are phenomenal for Team Launch right now. They've got the spike planted for him. Here goes Tux, picking up the 4K. The 5th not able to come through, though. Berg does steal it away, and Team Launch take the 7th.
That feels bad, man, when one of your teammates steals the ace, but you know what? Who cares? This is a team game, and it's now 7-3 on the scoreboard in favor of Team Launch. They're sitting pretty with a chunky bank account now, and Ground Zero really need some kind of miracle here, considering they are now forced into another eco. Clutchy, the only one on the light bar so far. He's going to roll out with a Spectre. Kane and Zenkoko are going to opt for Sheriffs, but other than that, they are really on struggle street right now, Matsy.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, you're absolutely correct, but look at this, Ground Zero. They're fighting aggression with aggression. It doesn't seem to pay off, though. Tux is able to take out Disco there. Still has a few more to find. Dexter takes out Zenkoko, and now that is the C site open for business. You see the rest of Ground Zero trying to go for a flank play here, but Team Launch is having none of it. They've actually forced them all the way back to their respective positions. Team Launch having a great effort to put through so far to take some control. have located Clutchy as well, but oh no, all the pieces are falling into place, Kid Fox. It's all going to be down to Kane.
Yeah, big wallbang coming through there from the B window area. Kane
Team
has
Ace.
only got the, he only had the Sheriff in hand, but Wizard is waiting. And you know what? He's just going to scavenge that away from him as well. As if the Vandal wasn't enough, Matsy, he has just pinched what little scraps he could from Ground Zero, and that is a bit of salt in the wounds. And if ever I've seen it, it's now the final round of the half, and Ground Zero in a very, very poor position. But I think that if they can take this round back, that just might give them the morale boost that they need.
Yeah, it is now or never, Kid Fox. They desperately need this round, otherwise Team Launch gonna get closer and closer towards potential victory. Looks like the Blaze Storm has come through from Dux though. Autumn just a bit too prepared for it. Now the Hunter's Fury coming through as a reaction. Unfortunately not able to take out Autumn there. Lots of damage placed their way, but they won't be taken out of play this time. At least does retrieve the operator, so can put that to great use on this defending side. Just holding steady. Spots out Berg. That's a wonderful pick. Spike's going to go down as well. This is awesome from Ground Zero.
Autumn has got the reaction time of a cheetah when he's got that op in hand. He is an absolute menace. Kane will answer one back onto Texter. And look, well, it wasn't even an answer back. It was a bit more of a foot on the throat style play, because Ground Zero doing what needs to be done, and that is taking the morale out of the sails of Team Launch here. They are currently in a 2 against 5 situation, advantage to Ground Zero. If they lose this one, I would be rather surprised, but look, I wouldn't discount Team Launch, especially when you've got such big names on this team.
Spike planted.
Now, Spike has gone down for Team Launch. 2 versus 5 situation. Let's see if they can spot out these players. They're trying to go for something here. Unfortunately, Dick Stacey getting caught off guard there. Wizard taking a lot of punishment as well. Clutchy able to close it out there. And now, Ground Zero, they get the round they so desperately needed. And it's going to be 4-8.
Flawless.
Well, if they ever needed a round, Matsy, that was it. But we go into the next half now, and basically
Switching sides.
you reset. It's a pistol round. You can start the train a-rolling once again. Whoever takes this round, you remember, you usually take the second round. But I digress. It's going to be down to if Ground Zero can actually make something of this on attack. They've got some big players in the likes of Autumn, who is currently carrying this team at the moment, 12-9 KDA. They are on fire. And then you've got Dick Stacey and Tux. In fact, all members of Team Launch chipping in, respectively. Dick Stacey leading the charge on 12 kills, Wizard on 7. But it's all about the utility and how you use it, I find. At least that's what I tell my teammates when I, zero bomb.
Yes, there is always going to be motivation and morale to be gained there, but it looks like now Ground Zero hit the ground running because they have managed to take out Wizard. Another one bites the dust there as well. Ground Zero locating 2 kills across the board so far. Things looking great for them. Doesn't mean it's over and done just yet, though. Team Launch ever so close to the prize. What an angle to be held by Autumn there. Luckily for the side of Team Launch, though, they do get the redemption kill. Zenkoko with the shock dart, taking out Dick Stacey. It's 2 versus 4. How do you think Team Launch need to react to this one?
Oh, I don't know if they can. You've got Phoenix on less than 50% HP. That's Texter. Then you've also got Killjoy with full HP, but, she is... she's more of a sight holder than anything else. She is on B in terms of lockdown, but Clutchy and the rest of Ground Zero in a very good position. Zenkoko is actually going to find Texter with a headshot. You see the recon dart come out now, and Ferg is forced into a rotation. What can they do? Spot Zenkoko. Gets Autumn as well. Hunting for the third. Ooh, forces the retreat back into the Omen smokes. The bots are going to get recalled.
30 seconds left.
Could this be the play that Team Launch are searching for? Retreats back towards the garage area. Camera is there. Gets spotted over. Lots of damage being traded here. Ferg, the recipient of it. There's Omen and Cypher to contend with. Paranoia goes out. Actually catches Ferg there, who is now forced into rotate back towards the garage area. Oh, 40 HP for Clutchy. Lucky for them, they still manage to survive. The sentry drone comes out 2 HP. It's not looking likely. Or is it? There's a headshot. Omen smoke now. Clutchy, Ferg knows where they are. 1 bullet will do it. Oh, Ferg almost had it there. Clutchy on 10% HP, narrowly survives.
Yeah, well done by the side of Ground Zero, just remaining calm in desperate times. Team Launch, Ferg certainly did try to push them ahead, got so close, but unfortunately, Ground Zero were able to pull through, and now that is going to boost their morale. Taking the pistol round surely will set them up to try and go for the second, but you feel like they're going to be able to secure it.
Look, they are on attack here, Ground Zero. They've got a light buy in their favor. Team Launch are on the eco, so that is good news if you're a Ground Zero fan. They can definitely claw this one back. It's all a matter of going to be execution and how well they utilize that utility coming into these sites. Remember, this is probably one of the only maps you would consider an attacker-sided map, just because there are so many options. You can only spread a team on defense only so much, Matsy. And Team Launch find themselves spread pretty thin at the moment. Now, the call to rotate has come through rather early here.
Yeah, big gamble to come through from Team Launch. Considering the economic disadvantage they're in currently, I can understand it. They want to allocate as many of their forces as they possibly can together, because if they allocate themselves together, they have a higher chance of success. Even if their opponents can take one of them out, there's still going to be somebody to pick up the pieces. There's always going to be someone to try and go for that refrag. And it looks like now they're going to charge forward, try and go for it all. This go with the spray down those, and go joining in as well. Ground Zero just on the tear.
They got knocked down like 10 pins there, did Team Launch. They all lined up in a row. And it was just up to up to Ground Zero just to hold that button down. 6-8 now on the scoreboard, and Ground Zero with fire in their belly. They are looking mighty fine, but now we've got full buys up for Team Launch. And Ground Zero, meanwhile, they are on Spectres, still saving their big bucks for the next round, it looks like, Matsy.
Yeah, just holding steady, making sure to stabilize their economy. I can definitely understand their standpoint here. If they do get taken out in this round, though, you will expect to see lots of primary weapons just flowing through. For the moment, they're actually just going to be holding their ground, maybe anticipating aggressive pushes to come through from Team Launch.
They most certainly are. Tux will actually spot someone over towards the spawn area as they progress through C long. Autumn will find Texter, so big frags from the player on Jet at the moment. Lots of damage coming their way, though. Dick Stacy currently exchanging with the Cypher over towards the garage area, finds Clutchy and Disco as well, but Autumn is around, baits his team out, or their team out in the end there. Wizard will find the frag onto Zenkoko. Ground Zero now. Oh, it's going to be a one-on-one situation. It's going to be Wizard going up against the Breach of Ground Zero. Wizard with the advantage here, considering that Breach is at about 10 HP. Wizard, full HP, full armor, only 11 bullets in the gun though, needs to be careful. One bullet is all he needs, and Kane bites the dust.
Yeah, well played by Wizard and Co there, just taking control of that round. Really well placed shots coming through from Team Launch there. The side of Ground Zero, they tried to take some control. They definitely made a good effort of it, but Team Launch, they just remained calm. They were able to take control of their own, steal that spike plan away from the side of Ground Zero, and then steal the round in turn.
Yeah, a bit of a pilfering action going on here as Team Launch now are looking mighty fine, and all of a sudden, off the back of that buy, they look rather impressive. Ground Zero, though, remember, they bought only Spectres, as they had a lot left over from the previous round. Now they're going into the next round. It looks like we've had a pause come across, Matsy.
Yeah, perhaps a pause to come through on the side of Ground Zero here. Just thinking, how do they want to approach this next round? Obviously, they did lose the last one out, but that doesn't mean they are going to have the economic advantage. You see, obviously, Team Launch are just left in pretty dire straits for the moment. Like, yes, they can buy rifles, but they are going to have to cop the light armor here. And that could come back to bite them, because the more damage that you can take, the higher probability of your survival. Let's see if they can thrive in this scenario.
That's it. I mean, there's often conversation about, if you are going to buy your rifles, you really should have enough dollars to buy your armor as well, or otherwise you're basically throwing the weapon away. That conversation comes up quite a lot, I've noticed. But in this scenario, it looks like we're going to have the unpause, and it will be a restart here. Team Launch going up against Ground Zero, 9-6 on the scoreboard with buys across the board. Let's see who's going to come out victorious here. Remember, the winner of this game, this best of three, is going to go through to tomorrow's grand final, while the loser will be walking away licking their wounds with some $2,000 worth of cash.
Yeah, so they definitely will at least go away with something tonight, win or lose. There's still going to be something up for grabs, still something on the line. Let's see who can pull through though, because this first map has been ever so close, and now both teams looking to slow it down.
Yes, it is a bit of a hush falls across this map. Aftershock now coming through from Kane on breach. There it is. That's how you use the big Swedish ginger boy. Disco gets the frag onto Ferg, and that is a good start here for Ground Zero. Good flashbang coming through from Phoenix, and now the retake is on Big Stacy and takes the bite the dust. Autumn with 2 kills. Can they find the third? That is the question here. There's nobody there to line up for them. And this is absolutely monstrous. Plays coming out here from Team Launch. Tux finds 2. He's going to have to pull off one hell of an ace here to walk away. And look, remember, there's a lot of money on the line here, ladies and gentlemen. Victor of this tournament is, victor of this game, rather, is guaranteed $4,000 for at least second place. The loser guaranteed $2,000, which is a pretty damn good achievement in itself, if you ask me. Tux needs to pull something miraculous off here, but Zenkoko with the shock dart is able to secure it. Ground Zero hold firm at 7-9.
Yeah, the final nail in the coffin there with that shock dart does allow Ground Zero to take that round, and that's really well played by them there, because honestly, Team Launch were looking a bit eager towards the end there, obviously taking out 2 players and being on the hunt for the 3rd and 4th. Tux just always got blood in the eyes. Unfortunately, did meet their demise there. Now they're going to be in the eco territory. Do you think we could see a death ball composition coming through in this round?
I think in order to make this work, they kind of have to. You've got Wizard leading the charge with a frenzy. The Owl drone is actually going to come out there but be taken down rather swiftly. Little does he know that Wizard has actually forced his way up into the B window area and already down the back of spawn. Disco sitting in said spawn, just waiting for the death ball to push through. They are going all the way through spawn. Disco spots 1, he flicks it to the right, hunting for a second, cannot find them. Takes the 2 good, takes them down. Now they get in onto the side. Ooh, Ferg, I thought he was about to cook that one, but alas, Autumn comes through and refrags it up.
Yeah, great refrags coming through, but honestly, I'd say that these kills are going in the favor of Team Launch. Yes, the numbers are even, but they've taken some heavy firepower weapons out of the game, and they can steal them away and put them in their own arsenal. Like, they came into this into an eco, so the more kills they get, even if they lose the round, the better off they fare.
Most definitely, and Autumn and the Cypher will get the pincer approach coming through the Omen smokes. And, ooh, an exit frag coming out there from Wizard. In fact, 2 exit frags, and that will put Ground Zero in a bit of a bad position, even though they did pick up that round there. So, alas, it's not as profitable as it could have been. Team Launch now in the lead, 9-8 on the scoreboard, Matsy. This one's going all the way down to the wire, which is exactly what we'd like to see for a lower bracket final.
Absolutely. And you see the result of that round now. Some of the credits on the side of Ground Zero looking a little bit on the lower end of the spectrum as compared to the others. And obviously, the same can be said of Team Launch. They've forced everything into this round, and now it just came back in their face because Wizard's already been taken out here.
Yep, Kane way too strong on breach at the moment. Autumn is just goblining in the mid area. Omen smokes out towards the upper garage. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the time bank. Big Stacy literally standing in the smoke at the moment. Autumn throws out the cloudburst just to provide a little bit more cover. Kane now takes up his position in the on breach in the garage area. There we're going to see the rolling thunder come out, but Dick Stacy in a good position has to wait for this cloudburst to dissipate before they can make their move. And there we can see Ooh, they find the head of Disco. But Kane is there waiting in the wind. They heard the footsteps. Oh, big flick there from Ferg, managing to take down Kane as they try to get the refrag in the garage area. The lockdown comes through from Killjoy. Won't actually detain anybody, but Killjoy, if there's one thing that she does well, that is zoning them out. Now, we can see both the Phoenix Wall and multiple Cloudbursts coming through. Is this going to be a clutch defuse? It is! What a play by Ferg and Team Launch.
Wow. That is insane, Kitfox. They made use of all their utility. Like, the side of Ground Zero, they thought they had the spike planted for them. Well, that's just been turned completely against them because they only had one more way to get back onto the site. And Team Launch, they just had a wall of fire and some smokes between them. Like, oh my gosh.
Big plays coming out there from Team Launch, and, you know, it's always a gutsy play when you throw all your utility rather that you have in order to obtain one of those clutch defuses. It pays off dividends in the end there. Hunter's Fury this time sweeping across, doesn't actually tag any members of Team Launch. That was from Dick Stacey, who takes up his respective position, and we know what a menace that player can be on that B site. The Aldrone now for a bit of recon, but again, this is a slow push here from Ground Zero, Matsy.
Ooh, Dick Stacey does locate at least one player towards the bottom of middle there, so can relay that information to their team, perhaps reallocate their forces, see if they can prepare for a potential push here. We do obviously have Cypher camera available on the Ground Zero side as well, just trying to see if anyone's going to be a bit eager towards a long, but for the moment, it seems Ground Zero has taken a lot of control because they are just pushing their way forward with no stop let in sight.
Autumn got the nice frag onto Wizard, but Ferg is there just to put the brakes on that rampage. Disco and Kane in on the action as well. It's a 4-on-2 situation off the back of those kills. Kane has been spotted. Tux sends him back to the spawn, and now poor old Breach is just going to be left licking his wounds. It's now a 2-on-3 situation. Texter in a very good position here. Oh, but Zenkoko is there to take them down, and in fact takes down Tux as well. Great composure coming through from Ground Zero. It's 9 versus 10 on the scoreboard now, Matsy. The excitement is palpable.
Oh, it just continues to build, Kid Fox. The closer the games get, the more exciting it gets. It is gonna be one ripper of a series. I can just feel it. This one could go all the way to map number 3. Both of these teams are more than capable of getting the job done. We've seen exactly what they're made of. We've seen their grit, and now they are bringing it forward to us again tonight.
It is definitely a massive test of mettle, considering Team Launch just came off the back of a 3-map marathon in the previous best of 3 that we saw. So for them to come out here and be 10-9 up in this first initial map just goes and stands as a testament to how strong of a team these players actually are. Paranoia comes out as the penetration comes through here from Ground Zero, but Ferg is on side with the Classic, takes them down. Wizard is there waiting in the winds with that Spectre before getting removed. This was a very light buy, remember, coming out here from Team Launch. Tux with the Classic is going to redeem himself, picks up a Vandal, and this is great stuff here. Team Launch are looking very, very fine.
Yeah, very great gameplay coming through from them, managing to take that control back. Now leaving Ground Zero in a 1 versus 3, and Tux is able to get the job done in the end there. A thrifty round to come through. Now Team Launch 2 away from potential glory.
Straight out of the op shop did Team Launch come there with their Classics in hand. They went to pop some tags, only had about 200 in their pocket, and I tell you what, they absolutely clapped Ground Zero there in the end. Now they're in home territory. The stretch is on. It's 11-9 on the scoreboard, and now a full buy coming across from everybody on the map. Matsy, do not take your eyes off this one.
Oh, my eyes are glued open at this point because both of these teams, they are ready to put on a show. This is a rumble for the ages. Let's see exactly where both teams do choose to go, though, right now. Obviously, the side of Ground Zero is setting themselves up for some middle aggression. Autumn's ready to try and push through Garage. Little do they know, though, there's two potential players laying in wait there, just ready to see if they do go for that push. Who's going to bite first here?
Yeah, they're going to have to check their corners if they're going to be successful. Great look away on the flashpoint. Autumn manages to find Texter. He's taken down swiftly by Wizard, who finally gets taken down by Kane, but Tux answers one back onto Disco. Oh, the Blade Storm was used there as well, so that's an ult down for the side of Team Launch, and they're not in a good position at all. It is 11-9. It's a 2v3 situation with Ground Zero with a slight advantage. Dick Stacey in that trademark garage area. He does have Kane to contend with, does Sova. And now with one shock dart remaining, they really need to be careful about positioning here. Kane has got it on lock. Will Dick Stacey check their corners? That's the question. Clutchy at close range, though. Make sure he doesn't get that opportunity. And, oh, wow, Clutchy had the support of Kane, but was not required in the end there. 10-11, Matsy. This one is going the distance.
Absolutely going the distance indeed, Kid Fox. Both teams just neck and neck, rushing towards the finish line. It is going to be millimeters between them to see what the decider will be in this series. And now, Team Launch are able to buy up, but Tux, looks like they are going to be forced into an eco there. Luckily, one of their teammates is able to buy for them, but only one player will be stuck with the Spectre here. At least the majority of them are able to pick up the weapons that they would want. Now, let's see if they can find players towards A here. Obviously, we do have Wizard just holding steady with that Spectre towards the short position. Just waiting to see if they hear anybody, if they see anybody. Just pinging it out. Just waiting. Somebody's got to come. Let's see. Ground Zero can bite first.
Alt line, flashpoint. Probably an aftershock in there soon as well. Wizard needs to be careful, but Autumn takes them down. Very good use there of the Phantom to spot that teleport coming out. Team Launch with a 2-player disadvantage now. Good use of the blackout coming through. And Autumn, though, on fire from the hell area. Texter and Dick Stacey bite the dust. They know that the comms are coming across, and there is one player left in the heaven area. That was the aftershock I was talking about. Just succeeds in displacing Ferg, who is not having any bar of this. 33 HP, is deciding to waddle away with Jet, saying a whole lot of nup to the retake.
Yeah, it's a good call to come through as well. Considering the economic situation for Team Launch at the moment, they really need to retain as many of these rifles as they possibly can. Obviously, we are getting closer and closer towards the potential map finish here, so they really are going to have to weigh up their options as to how they want to approach these remaining rounds. Do they want to charge through all guns blazing, or do they want to just take the slow and steady approach, wait for their opponents to push onto the site, and then try and retake from there? These things are really going to be weighing on their minds.
Most definitely, and now it's 11-11. Both teams have a bit of cash in the pocket, but the shekel scenario is not looking good for Team Launch. They have thrown everything that they've got into this round. We have got one Spectre and rifles across the board for them. If they lose this, they are going to struggle because, remember, Ground Zero are looking mighty fine in terms of economy at the moment. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in the round. The Owl drone gets swiftly removed from the board. Good blackout coming through this time from Wizard. Another Owl drone coming through will spot Ground Zero. Just goblining around spawn at this point in time. That will buy Team Launch a bit of breathing room, if but for now, Matsy.
Yeah, and they need as much breathing room as they can get. They need to try and stall out their opponents, force them into a desperate scenario. Then they can crush them. They can exploit the vulnerabilities that have become available. Looks like no vulnerabilities will be available for the moment, though, because Ground Zero, they charge all the way through the garage. Dick Stacey barraging them through with bullets, however. But look at this. He's gone for the plank. Oh, my gosh. Dick Stacey uncontested. Gets the 3-piece. Oh, my gosh. Team Lord, they get map point.
They do get map point, and it looks like the wheels just fell off the Ground Zero wagon a little bit there. The comms were a little bit shaky, and then they decided to execute on the site just at the wrong time there. Dick Stacey with a frag through the smoke. look, I don't want to say it was luck, but it certainly wasn't 100% skill. Let's just say that. But alas, a frag is a frag, and Team Launch are going to take that. Managed to get them into a very, very good flanking position as well. And just as Ground Zero decided to execute, Dick Stacey was waiting in the wind. And look, that player is a force to be reckoned with. Alarm bot, or in fact, it's a Cypher Cage being thrown all the way down into A long from Ground Zero, who really do not want to drop this map, Matsy.
No, they certainly don't. They're trying to take it all the way down to the ringer here. Just trying to maintain their stance in this game. Wizard, though, has managed to blast past one, saying, "You shall not pass," just like Gandalf. Now, does force the retreat there, trying to see if they can maintain that position. Not going to allow any more members of Ground Zero to pull through. Here's Tux getting another one as well. Things looking great for Team Launch so far.
Well, that's how you know it's an Aussie stream, ladies and gentlemen, when Matsy pronounces Gandalf, Gandalf. And we love to have you here. We've got people here from all over the world. Hope you are enjoying what you are seeing, because this is the Fortress Melbourne Rise of Valour Ignition series presented by Fortress Melbourne and powered by Alienware. This is the lower bracket final. The winner of this best of 3 series will be going through to the grand final to be played out tomorrow. And the reason that I'm giving you all that information is because Ground Zero are playing this so cautiously. Finally, the flashpoint goes in from Kane. That will allow the updraft coming through from Autumn, who manages to dash up to the top of the site. But there it is, Team Launch. They hold firm and they take the first map in this best of 3.
Well done to Team Launch there, just remaining poised all the way through to the finish. Ground Zero taking it all the way down to the ringer, a 13-11 scoreline. It really goes to show these teams can go toe-to-toe, and I reckon that is going to be the trend for the whole series.
Most definitely. This is like watching Mike Tyson box it out with Muhammad Ali. They're two absolute titans of their respective sports, and that is exactly what we are seeing here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That is map number 1 of this best of 3, done and dusted. So don't go anywhere. Myself, Kit Fox, and my co-caster, Matsy, will be back very, very shortly, right after this break, with map 2 of this game.
Let's go!
One enemy remaining.
Welcome back to the Rise of Valor, brought to you by Fortress Melbourne and powered by Alienware. My name is Matsy, and coming at ya once again, it's Kit Fox. We've just come out of map number 1 of the lower bracket final, and what a series it was, Kit Fox.
It was one for the ages, and we really don't expect anything less when it comes to this stage of the competition, Matsy. These teams are at the pinnacle of OCE Valorant for a reason, and we just saw Team Launch edge out Ground Zero, 13-11 there. And look, this next map is going to be one hell of a show. We just had Ascent. We're now going to be going over to Bind, and we've seen Team Launch play on this map already tonight, and it didn't really go too well for them.
Yeah, Team Launch were left a bit on the back foot against Exo Clan previously, but this could be their moment of redemption. Obviously, they have warmed up in the first series, so they're ready to rumble. But you see, Ground Zero are looking quite fired up as well.
They definitely are, and they are here to play. Remember, we saw the first game tonight where Team Launch unfortunately were defeated. Now they're backing it up again, so you can see Fatigue just taking its toll a little bit. They slipped up a couple rounds in the first map of Haven. Let's see if they can avoid doing that here as we get into Bind, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us. Big shout out to all our viewers around the world here. Hope you are enjoying the best that OCE Valorant has to offer. My name's Kit Fox, joined by Matsy here for the Fortress Melbourne Rise of Valor Ignition Series, powered by Alienware. It's Team Launch versus Ground Zero. Launch currently one map up, the winner of this best of three going through to tomorrow's grand final.
Now we do push our way straight into the game. Ground Zero actually opting for the spike plant very early on there, have indeed secured it towards the A short position. Now the onus is on Team Launch to try and launch this retake onto the site. They are looking to push their way forward, just finding information first. Now getting picks behind it as well. Oh my gosh, Kane getting a bit too eager there. Does get met by quite a few people. Like, oh my god.
No more chances
Does
left.
get sent straight to the Shadow Realm. It's all going to be down to Clutchy, but unfortunately can't clutch this one out. As Team Launch, they do secure the first round.
Bit of a miscommunication as to who was going to get the defuse there in the end. But hey, it's going to be a victory, a flawless victory. Nevertheless, Team Launch with a great advantage here. And this is where you want to be if you're a Team Launch fan. This team is filled with royalty from around the country in terms of professional esports. They're now trying to translate their respective skills here into Valorant, and they're off to a great start. They're one map up in this best of three, and now they're one round up on Bind.
Let's see if they can continue that momentum. Obviously, the side of Ground Zero has opted for some upgraded pistols here, so certainly can get the job done, but it looks like Team Launch are playing the distance game, and honestly, that's what you should be doing. If you know that your opponents are going to be stuck on those upgraded pistols, then really getting as much distance as you can between you will benefit you. But obviously, one stray bullet could be what makes or breaks the round.
Most definitely, and the Ghost has great power downrange, as we just saw there coming out from the A site defense. Team Launch, though, they dish out a fair bit of damage going the way of Ground Zero. We're going to see the Blackout come across now from Omen towards the A short area. And Wizard through the smoke is actually going to pick up a kill here.
Yeah, really great way to start things off for Team Launch there. Now just leaving Ground Zero very shaken. Obviously, a couple of their players taking quite a lot of damage, and now another one following suit. Wizard just starting to mow through. Autumn, however, opens up too, so a lot more gained out of the round than they would have anticipated. Now Coco
30 seconds
actually
left.
taking out Texter as well. Things looking a bit dangerous for Team Launch.
Most definitely a 2-on-1 situation. Good flashpoint coming through. Coco, the recipient of that. Oh, the Frenzy actually found the head there, but Big Stacy with the bigger gun. And he comes out with the kill does breach. And this is a good start for Team Launch. 2-0 their way. But now Ground Zero really have the opportunity to claw their way back into this. They're going to have dollars to play with, and we should see a buy-up coming through from them. There it is. It's going to be rifles all around. They can't actually afford any operators just yet. They're going to hope to maybe get them on the board in the rounds to come. But speaking of operators, there's one in the hands of the man Tux at the moment, currently playing Jet. And they are on fire with that weapon we've seen so many times tonight.
Let's see if they can look to keep the fires lit, or perhaps they may be taken out. For the moment, both teams just holding steady, just maintaining their stance, trying to gain some control. Texter's position is going to be pivotal here, because if Ground Zero start charging, then Texter's just going to be able to barge through from behind.
Most definitely. Let's see what they can do. That teleporter has been utilized, and that's enough to instill fear into the hearts of Ground Zero. They are retreating probably very smartly, one would think there. They don't want to give up their guns so easily, considering that they've waited 2 rounds to get them. We've got under a minute left to play. A hush still falling across the map. Texter has not moved an inch. We can only just wait and see. Kane is just on the other side of that door. So if Texter comes a knocking Kane, it's going to be trick or treat. And I'll tell you what, he's going to get tricked by Texter.
indeed could be tricked indeed, or otherwise it could be
go.
a treat. Looks like the
30
trick
seconds
is
left.
indeed in order now. Run it back being used as well, picking up a second kill. The pivotal positioning coming through from Texter there. The patience game paying true. They're just trying to pull through with more, but unfortunately not able to deliver, as now it's 3 versus 3, but certainly a great way to start it off.
Most definitely. With guns in their hand, Ground Zero are a force to be reckoned with. 3-on-3 situation. Tux in a very good position from the defender side. Spawn. Phoenix Wall will come out. Zenkoko finds 1 frag. He finds 2 frags. He's hunting for the 3rd frag. It was over towards the defender side Spawn in Tux, and he gets taken down. And look, they're having a bit of a rough time at the moment. We're Ground Zero, but that round is definitely going to put the wind back in their sails. And the respective players need that more than anything, because now they have got themselves a little bit of an advantage when it comes towards the dollar economy. As we have a quick look at the scoreboard, you can see the Creds not looking very pretty for Team Launch after that round. If they drop this, they are going to be forced to the eco zone, and that is where you do not want to be.
Yeah, that's when the ship does start to sink a little bit, and both teams obviously have been voyaging through the rise of Valour. Let's hope that they can continue their journey, or perhaps could come to an end, as it does need to for one of these teams tonight. It is all or nothing at this point, Kitfox. Team Launch have the round advantage and the map advantage. Now Ground Zero looking to step it up.
They most definitely are. They remove the camera on the B site. Zenkoko got that recon dart in hand. Look to throw that one out very, very shortly. The positioning here of the breach player on the side of Team Launch is quite good as well. Not where you would expect them to be. Now the dash comes through from Autumn, but gets taken down very swiftly by Tux. Wizard in a good position, manages to find Kane. And Disco, though, hold the phone. Takes down 2, takes down 3. That's a hat trick of kills. They're hunting for the 4th one now. Good use of the Brimstone. First time we've seen this agent tonight. So very, very good use there. Will this be an ace for Disco? Now that is the question on everybody's mind. Spike will be planted though. Matsy, 2-on-2.
Spike planted.
Yeah, great use of positioning there, but now you see the side of Team Launch are starting to charge their way forward. Have used the flashpoint there. Dick Stacey's able to take out Clutchy. It's all going to come down to Disco, and the Disco has come to the end, as now Team Launch take the round back. Really well played by them, honestly, just playing around each other, and really well played by Ground Zero in order to cement their position onto the site, get the spike plant down. Both teams just putting in such great effort.
Well done there by Team Launch. And I was wondering why that took so long, but there it was. Dick Stacey eventually coming through with the defuse. 3-1 in favor of Team Launch. Remember, Matsy, they take this map. They're going to be going through to the grand final to once again meet Exo Clan. And they handed Exo Clan their only map defeat of the tournament. So Exo Clan, they've taken that one personally. The Team Launch, they've got to get there first. So far, it's looking pretty good for them as they come back into this game with full ammunition. We've got 1 Spectre on the board. Meanwhile, looking at Ground Zero, look away now if you're easily offended, because it is going to be a full eco aside from 1 Guardian and a Spectre.
Let's see if they can put those eco weapons to good use. Obviously, still just trying to gain that territory early on, trying to see if they can push their way through to the B district. They have managed to cement themselves into Hookah. Let's see if they can charge forward from there. Obviously, there still is going to be a couple of players to deal with. Berg just holding it down steadily with the camera. Does know that there is at least going to be something happening, and that's going to be all the information they need. They know exactly where they're going to be coming from now. Berg taking so much damage, but it doesn't seem to matter because Dux gets the first kill. Now everybody's just pouring onto this P site. Texter, oh no!
Blocking sight.
Friendly fire with the hot hands will actually take down Berg. That is not good at all. And Texter, that's a field bad man. Not like this. Team Launch, they're going to lose. They don't want to lose like that. Dick Stacey gets the kill onto Clutchy. Good flick onto Disco there. And he finds Autumn. He's hunting for the next one, but Zenkoko holds firm. It's now 1-on-1 Zenkoko. Oh, the flick from Wizard. That was about a 90-degree angle there. And Wizard, with the Spectre in hand, manages to walk away with the frag. Team Launch extend their lead.
That was looking all so possible for Ground Zero, but then the possibilities were just stolen away by Team Launch. Dick Stacy just going on an absolute killing spree there, just starting things off very greatly for their team, and then Wizard was able to close it out in the end. Team Launch certainly showing they do not want to lose this one.
Cover going out.
Most definitely Team Launch with a 3-round advantage at the moment. The recon dart will actually reveal 2 members of said Team Launch inside the bathroom area. They're going to be forced into retreating now. It's a bit of a split attack coming here from Ground Zero. I'm not quite sure what the play is. Maybe hoping to get a few cheeky frags before they decide to push a site. The spike has been strategically dropped around the market area near the A side spawn. That's now going to be collected by Jet as she rejoins the team, but still not really any team giving an inch here so far, Metzi.
Yeah, both teams just biding their time, it seems. Just really weighing up their options and thinking about what they want to do in this round. I feel like this is a good play from Ground Zero, perhaps to just put some doubt in their opponent's minds, but now in saying that, they have used the Hunter's Fury to locate some of the positions of their opponents. Aren't going to be able to open up 2 kills. There's still 1 player remaining on the site, but the other 2 have come to join the fight as well. And here comes the party. Everybody is attacking right now, Kid Fox. Who do you think's going to come out on top?
Look, it's a 4-on-3 situation. My money is on Ground Zero at this point in time. They've only picked up 1 round so far. They've got a lot to prove here. Dick Stacy, though, has got a fantastic defensive position up in the heaven area. He is on Big Boy Breach as well. Throws out the flashpoint. Having a look at the situation here for Team Launch. They don't have the HP to contend with this one. Looks like they're going to give this round up. So Ground Zero, they needed that round very, very much, Matsy. They didn't want to lose Tux, considering that the lad has an AWP at the moment. Raze is, got a bit of maneuverability when it comes to the satchel packs, but not as much as Jet. Bomb is going to go bang, and that is a round on the board for Ground Zero.
Yeah, really well played by Ground Zero there, just charging their way onto the site. Getting those 2 picks allowed them a degree of control. Obviously, they weren't able to find the 3rd, but the pressure was just too much for Team Launch. They realized that they need to save out as many weapons as they possibly can. As you see the results of that now, because they were able to save, they can afford to buy up pretty decently into this round. 1 player going to be stuck on the Spectre, but certainly still can do a degree of damage off this.
Yep, like I was saying previously, Matsy, it's all about how you use your utility, and Cypher has a lot of that now. Run it back, being invested here by Texter. Let's have a look and see what they are going to do. The spike has actually been spotted over in the market area, which should be enough to reveal the position of Ground Zero. They've got to pick up the spike, but Dick Stacy just gave a little bit too much there, and Autumn finds the frag.
Yeah, well played by Ground Zero there. Pick up the first pick. Dick Stacy getting a little too eager. Now, the onus is going to be on Team Launch to try and adapt and redeem themselves. More information just keeps being gained by Ground Zero. That's going to allow them a degree of confidence to go towards perhaps the A site. Looks like they are stacking their efforts there currently, but little do they know, there is a couple of players lying in wait here. Tux holding steady on top of the bus as well. Only line of defense is remaining is Ferg and Tux. And Tux has opened up 1. Autumn's going to be able to get the trade onto Ferg, though. Now there's 1 more player remaining here. We do also have the Omen, but Tux, through the smoke, actually taking down Kane there. Now it's a 2 versus 3. This is a bit more achievable for Team Launch.
I was about to say, it seems more like a 3-on-3 when Tux has got that operator in hand. The spike has been planted. Just like that, it's a 2-on-2. Make that a 1-on-2. Ground Zero, even though they got the initial plant. Wizard and Tux are getting the job done. The paranoia comes out. Then Coco finds 1. But Wizard is there looking too strong. And once again, like we've seen so many times before, they're being good teammates and making sure that operator stays firmly in the grasp of Tux. Team Launch now take their score to 5. Ground Zero on 2. This is looking mighty fine for the team on defense at the moment, Matsy.
Couldn't agree with you more there, Kid Fox. The defenders' side definitely looking very confident right now. Ground Zero, they get ever so close, but unfortunately they just aren't able to close it out. You see, Team Launch were able to single it down to those one-on-one engagements. Then they were able to find their footing, take ownership of their identity, and just really get things rolling from there. It's so unfortunate that they were able to stack their efforts up, go for the two-man engagement towards Zenkoko. Was able to trade out one, but unfortunately, two were just able to overwhelm.
Yes, and now Wizard will throw out the Omen smoke. Very smart play there towards the the B long area. And they've got a 3-2 split here from Team Launch, and this is interesting considering they don't really have much information about the whereabouts of Ground Zero, who, well, luckily for Team Launch, they're actually goblining over towards that area now. 2 members have taken place up in Hookah, and we have got 3 members pushing down the B long area now, and I think the trigger will be pulled at 1 minute to go. Matsy, keep your eyes on this.
Eyes are glued and ready for the action, as now Ground Zero is putting that utility down, trying to take some control over this site. Little do they know, though, there is going to be a few players allocated towards this position, but it doesn't even matter. They just charge through smokes. They have not a care in the world. There's only one more player remaining.
Planted.
Wizard at least find some redemption there, but Ground Zero, they just bashed the door down like a SWAT team.
They most definitely did. The bomb buddy now going out from Tux. A bit of a misplaced utility there. Throws out the paint shells. That'll force the displacement. And considering it's a 4-on-3 situation, it looks like Tux is more than happy just to retreat this one. He wanted to go back into spawn and did so. But the rest of his team is saying, no, what are you doing? Get in here. And because they were already all the way down at the backside of the bomb site, and Ferg gets taken down accordingly. This round's going to go over to Ground Zero. They claw one back. It's 5-3 at the conclusion of this.
Yeah, really well played by Ground Zero there, just changing the pace, finding that adaptation they so desperately needed. Team Launch, they were looking like they could stack a few more rounds together, but then Ground Zero, they found themselves, they bit back, they just charged straight through, not a care in the world, and it pulled through for them. Now, let's see if they can find that significance again, see if they have the utility available to pull through.
Well, Kane is actually going to have to lift here because poor Breachy Boy is on 0 and 7 at the moment. We won't dwell on that. There's plenty of room for him to still spread his wings. I am, of course, talking about Breach, and, well, that ain't going to do it. Tux finds the frag down B long to start things off.
Yeah, great start for Team Launch there. Able to get the opening pick. Let's see if they can follow through, though, and find a few more. Ground Zero, obviously, looking to find a refrag of their own. Just getting a bit close. Oh, Tuck still holding the angle, though. Zenkoko wasn't expecting that one, as they do get the second for Team Launch. Now the rest of Ground Zero trying to roll through, see if they can spot something, take some form of control here, but it's looking a bit unlikely.
Good Rolling Thunder coming through. There's a cyber cage. Oof. There from Ferg, and he takes down Clutchy, does Cypher, and now there is a fault line. Follow up the Rolling Thunder into Hookah. Spike Carrier is down. That's Autumn at the hands of Wizard. This is not good for Ground Zero. They are just falling over one at a time. Disco, though, what if he has anything to say about it? Finds Dick Stacy and Texter, but Ferg from downtown on the B bomb site will secure the frag, and that's another one on the board for Team Launch.
Yeah, well done by Team Launch there, just taking control of the round from such an early point. Getting those 2 opening picks definitely tilted the scales in their favor, as they were able to cement that advantage, and then it was really difficult for the 3 remaining players on Ground Zero to really find anything further. They definitely tried as hard as they could. Disco was able to get a couple of kills, but Team Launch just overwhelmed through sheer manpower, and they managed to secure the round there.
Yeah, Ground Zero really need to come back throwing haymakers if they are going to stake their claim in at this round. Good recon dart coming through, but an even better paranoia being thrown out there by Wizard on the Omen. And just like that, Matsy, just throwing out utility, not a whole lot is happening. Bathroom seems to be the optional battlefield of choice for Ground Zero. The Owl drone will get taken down, but not before it reveals Tux on the bomb site of A. Rotation now coming through, which is very, very good considering now that there are 4 members from Team Launch over on the site. Meanwhile, Cypher holding that site down over at B, all by his lonesome. Paint shells were about to be thrown into bathroom, but they were not, and now we're going to see the smokes. Here's the trigger being pulled by Ground Zero.
Yeah, here comes the party. All ultimates being launched through. Dick Stacy actually taken out two there. Disco responding in kind with two more. Here comes the trades, just left, right, and center at the moment. Now it's a 2 versus 2. Autumn and Co. Can they pull through? Dick Stacy, he just gets another one. It's a 1 versus 1 situation now. Ferg versus Autumn. Can they get it? Oh my gosh! The head was spotted. That was a pixel perfect shot. Ferg gets it done.
No. What the? This man has got cybernetic vision, does Cypher. Well, literally, I mean, they do. See, that was an accidental pun, and I'm going to roll with it. 7-3 on the scoreboard, and like you mentioned, Matsy, pixel perfect aim coming through from Ferg. They were on fire, definitely switched on, and that is another round on the board. Wow, I didn't see that. I don't think you saw. I don't think anybody saw that part from Ferg.
Yeah, it goes to show the training has paid off. Very precise shots to come through now. Ground Zero charging forward. A field of desperation as they are on the eco round, but they do have the Blaze Storm available. Oh no! Autumn's going to be stuck in the church of right click, lands a few of the daggers, but unfortunately isn't able to secure.
Satchel jump coming through from Tux, tries the no escape, fails miserably. Lucky Texter and Dick Stacy are there to clean up his mess, and also their mess, and now Tux is going to go for the defuse. Now we're going to palm it over to, it looks like, the Breach, which is really, really good. Rolling Thunder is an extremely strong ultimate, and you know what? I like that. I like that a lot. It's now going to be 8-3 on the scoreboard. Flawless victory for Team Launch. Very, very strong position that they find themselves in. They are steam-rolling, Matsy, towards that grand final rematch against ExoClan.
Yeah, certainly running a marathon at the moment. They are so desperate to take that rematch, and we saw just how close it was previously. Like, honestly, it could be anyone's game, but Ground Zero, they are not down and out of this yet. They are ready to bring it back right now. This is going to be the last round of the half. They've got 2 ultimates available. Let's see if they can find it.
Tux again having a look down the C-long area. There is a recon drone, recon dart there though, and they do not want to contend with that. Spotting the owl drone. Oh, fault line coming through. Bomb body goes out. Oh, good use of the satchel pack there to retreat. Paint shell's now going to be thrown around the corner. Great use of map physics. Doesn't actually find any damage, but just puts the brakes on any sort of attack that might have been coming through there from Ground Zero. The comms are going to be coming out. Keep your eye on Omen from Team Launch, going the long way over at the A side all by themselves. Now we see the Hunter's Fury sweeping across, Rolling Thunder now as well. So ults are being thrown out there. Dick Stacy finds the opening kill on Kane. Meanwhile, he finds the second one onto Zenkoko. Tux with that up. Managed to find another one. The wallbang coming through. Disco took a little bit of damage there. There is a Steam Beacon. Oh, and Ferg, once again, pixel to look at, and they find the frag, and this is very, very dominating here from Team Launch. 9-3 on the scoreboard. Ground Zero, they need a miracle here right now.
Yeah, they certainly do need a Hail Mary at this point. They are going to be praying to their lucky stars that they can pull through. And this pistol round, it's going to be so pivotal. If they can take this round, then they can launch themselves forward for a potential comeback. But if they lose out the pistol, then it's really going to put them in dire circumstances. They may even have to be forcing into a force buy in the next round, because it's getting closer and closer for Team Launch. If they win this round, they're going to be double digits.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing to come out of that from Ground Zero was that the round ended and now it's halftime, which means they can sort of reset themselves, and hopefully they can come back here and take the pistol round, because, you know, once you take that initial round, you get a bit of morale, you get a bit of cash, and maybe, just maybe, it'll put the coals in to that comeback train, and it will come a steam rolling over the top of Team Launch. We saw ExoClan do exactly that to this team in the first game of the night. Ferg opens up the account, makes a deposit, a double deposit, in fact. Clutchy and Disco get taken down, but Kane is on the board.
Yeah, well done from Team Launch there, getting 3 opening picks, but unfortunately losing 1 member back. Now Ground Zero trying to find a pick there. Oh, Dick Stacy going for the crouch pick. Does indeed manage to get the kill out of it. And now Team Launch are going to secure the spike plant. Only 1 more player to deal with in Kane. Do you think Kane is going to be able to do it and get the job done, or will they be meeting the Undertaker?
Yep, got tombstone pile drive there, did Kane. And Tux will come through, lands the headshot. Now Team Launch are in double digits. They are in the home stretch, Matsy. They need 3 more rounds, and then they will be progressing through to the grand final tomorrow for that all-fated grudge match against Exo Clan. Remember, Team Launch are the only team this entire Ignition series to hand Exo Clan 1 map defeat. Exo Clan get to drop to drop a best of 3 rather. Team Launch were the team that did it, but we're getting a little bit far ahead of ourselves. Ground Zero, they need a miracle, but it can be done. Do not discount them just yet. Good positioning coming through here from Ground Zero. 2 members up in hookah, and the recon dart thrown out down the A short area will reveal absolutely nothing.
Yeah, the side of Team Launch just holding steady for the minute. But it looks like now Zenkoko getting a little too eager is met by Texter. Now, Team Launch might slowly press their way forward off that pick, considering they know that now Ground Zero are getting a bit antsy. Ooh, Kid Fox, this could be dirty.
No.
Oh my gosh, Berg! Through the pixel perfect shot again, does spot the player out, and that's going to be another pick going the way of Team Launch, and now they've secured the site control.
I am the living embodiment of the Star Trek facepalm meme at the moment. What on earth was that? Of course he could have been spotted. The gun was poking out. It's now a 5-on-3 situation, and Team Launch in a dominating position. You can see just by the way that Ground Zero are playing, they are shaken by the way that Team Launch are conducting themselves in this game at the moment. The spike has been planted on A, but they do not care. They are going hunting a Team Launch.
Yeah, they're certainly hunting right now. Rifles in hand, trying to see if they can find the players. They've located 1, make that 2, and there's only going to be 1 more remaining. Trapped in a very difficult place right now. Just sitting in that link position, holding steady. Butchie, a long-range engagement definitely doesn't benefit in this scenario. Is spotted by the trap fire. Oh no! Berg gets it done. And that is going to be another round going the way of Team Launch.
Wow. I mean, there are no other words to describe this game, Matsy, other than extremely one-sided. Team Launch, it was a bit of a close game the first map, but now Team Launch are just proving themselves to be the titans that they are of OCE Valorant, filled with massively huge names. If we're talking about other titles, they've come together to form this, not an organization, but just a team for the day, basically. Team for the competition. They are on fire here. 11-3 is the scoreline, and Ground Zero, even though they've got members defending, Clutchy gets 2, and now Team Launch, they're sort of playing a bit loose, I would say here, Matsy, but they do not care. They're down 2-3 in terms of player advantage, but they're still going to get the spike down at B.
Spike
Spike planted.
Yeah, seems like considering the round flexibility they have, they can afford to just play a bit more comfortably and relaxed. Because obviously, Ground Zero right now, they can't afford to relax. They need to try and secure as many rounds as they possibly can. Now, though, they are starting to charge forward. They know there's at least a couple players on the side. Now it's a 2 versus 2. Very well placed shot by Tux. Here's Kane. Does take out Wizard. They know exactly where Tux is going to be placed. What's them out? Doesn't seem to matter at all. Kane's just going to stick it out. Oh, get
Nice.
Does get his life taken away, but wow. Very well done to stick that spike and steal a round back.
Yes, they keep their hopes alive to Ground Zero. Team Launch, I think they're having a little bit of fun with this one, Matsy. They did not care about making noise down towards the B long area. And, well, it almost came up for them. Tux is a god with that operator in hand. And we could see that the way he was able to flick Autumn up from the spawn side up on top of the site. Regardless, Ground Zero pick up the round. They're still in it. And they're in it to win it, Matsy, because remember, The loser of this game will be walking away with a minimum $2,000, while the winner gets a guaranteed $4,000 with a crack at $6,000 that they're going to have to get through ExoClan to be walking away with that. It's now been 1 frag apiece, 4-on-4, Team Launch versus Ground Zero.
Both teams have managed to trade blows. Ground Zero going to be on the disadvantage here, obviously. Autumn taking quite a lot of damage. Now we do here, Team Launch have got the spike plant down, but little do they realize Zenkoko just going to be hiding in this elbow position. Might actually be able to get a flank on here. Their teammates are starting to launch the attack. Now Tux has spotted Zenkoko's position. Let's see if they can take him out. One more player remaining. It's all going to come down to Wizard here. 1 versus 3 situation. Can they get the bullets down in the right position? They're trying to spray through. Unfortunately, they don't connect though. And Ground Zero, they take another round.
Team Launch really need to be careful here. They're just getting a little bit ahead of themselves. Like I said, they're playing rather loosely. They're just letting the wheels fall off their own wagon a little bit here. Yes, they're having a bit of fun with it, but when there's so much on the line, you really do not want to force Ground Zero into a position where they have economy in the back pocket. And they have got exactly that now. We're going to have a cheeky judge come out here from Clutchy as well, so keep your eye on the positioning of that player. Meanwhile, still lots of dollars to play with for Team Launch. We've got rifles across the board. Recon Dart will go down from Zenkoko on defense. Ground Zero take up defensive positions. Phoenix throwing out the run it back. Will he be able to find somebody? I don't think so. It looks like it's going to run out just in time. The hot hands was thrown out. Just because, why not? Autumn will find Tux. Stacy finds Autumn. It's now 4-on-4. Good flashbang coming through there from Big Stacy. Taking down Kane, but Disco is there. Oh, the judge now coming out. Clutchy tosses that one to the wind and picks up the Vandal.
Yeah, just opting for the more effective primary weaponry. Does spot out a player towards that U-Haul or Lamps position. Now just trying to see if they can single them out, perhaps trap them in that position, and then just squeeze the walls all that much tighter. Try and get those picks there. Oh no, the timing coming through. Then Coco pulls out the utility. He's taken out by Wizard there. Luckily though, Ground Zero have managed to single out Wizard. It's all going to come down to Ferg in this bathroom position. Disco spots him out. That's going to be another round going to Ground Zero.
Again, way too much noise here from Team Launch. It seems that they've seem to have lost their shift key on their keyboards at the moment. They are just going in a bit gung-ho here, and that has allowed Ground Zero to pick up 3 rounds on the trot. They need to be extremely cautious if they're going to be successful in taking this game out, because like we said, Matsy, you do not want to give Ground Zero any leg room. If they can spread their wings and get a run on, they're just going to come in way too strong, and next minute, Team Launch will find themselves bearing under an avalanche of just bad economy. And if they lose this round right now, that is exactly where they're going to be.
Let's see if they can continue to string those round wins together. Or perhaps Team Launch will be able to bite back, steal a round win of their own, and then that will take them not only to map point, but series point. Kid Fox have been allowed a lot of territory towards B right now. All that stands between them was a trap wire. Now they're going to launch the assault. Let's see who can pelt through the bullets.
It's going to be Ferg, finds the frag onto Clutchy, but manages to get away with 5 HP. That's going to be the neural theft, and lots of players going to be spotted. Dick Stacy with those flashpoints, going to get 1, get 2. He's going to go for a random shot down. He finds 3. Dick Stacy, take a bow. He finds a hat trick of kills. That is huge, huge plays from the player on Breach at the moment. Great use of the utility. That is Breach's bread and butter. Autumn is going to get taken down, or is he? Good kill with the ghost there through the cages. Alt line now to find him, and here comes Team Launch on the hunt. He tries the no-scope, and well, it's not looking good. Jet now having to put the Nikes on and absolutely leg it. Takes the teleporter. I was going to say, that would have been the cheekiest thing used in the history of Valorant, but Ferg is waiting, and that is a round on the board. Team Launch now staring at match and series point.
Yeah, Team Launch now biting back. That is a round they definitely needed because Ground Zero, they were starting to look very promising there. Starting to push a few rounds together. Now they are going to be left on the back end, obviously buying up whatever they can, just stringing together whatever funds they have available. Only one Vandal will be brought through, a couple of Spectres, the Guardian, as well as the Sheriff there. And then they are going to be met by the side of Team Launch, 4 Vandals and the Operator. At least the advantage is in Ground Zero's favor early on, because they can position themselves adequately.
Most definitely. We can see Breach setting up for a fault line. It's still 5-on-5. Now a Blade Storm committed here from Autumn. A couple players just goblining their ways through the bathroom area. It's Tux with that all-important Operator in hand. Does have a lot of utility to use as well. Autumn can find some big frags here if they're not careful. Oh, the left clicks come through. There it is. Zenkoko and Autumn combine. Big Stacy, though, answers one back on K. Outline now coming through. Will actually hit, I believe, Sova. Yes, further towards the U-Haul area. Another flashbang, and poor Zenkoko was as blind as Ray Charles there for the longest time. And first, find another one. Big Stacy finally has the brakes applied to him as Wizard comes through and claps back to Disco. It's now all up to Clutchy. Does have a neural theft available, which is probably the best thing he can do in this dire situation. It's all that stands between Ground Zero and defeat is Clutching. He finds Wizard. Now there's one-on-one Cypher on Cypher. It's a Vandal versus an Operator. Clutchy has to reposition. Gets off the heaven area. Goes to take it to a close range. There it is. Gets clapped. And Clutchy keeps Ground Zero's hopes alive.
Wow, really well played by Ground Zero there. Just absolutely clutching it out, stealing the round for their own. You thought that might be the end of them, but they come back just swinging and swinging away over and over again. They do not want to go out without a fight. This could be the redemption path they need.
Most definitely, Matsy. 12-7 is the scoreline. Remember, Team Launch have got match and series point. All they need is one more round win, and they'll be going through for that rematch against Exo Clan in tomorrow's final. So stay tuned for that one. That's going to be brought to you, of course, by Fortress Melbourne, casted by Vandy and Guz, but we'll get to that shortly. It's now up to Ground Zero to try and claw themselves back into this game. Lots of shots being thrown out down the B-long area. Doesn't actually find anybody whatsoever. It's a 3-2 split here for Ground Zero on defense, which is interesting considering you have a Cypher over towards B who's known for his lockdown potential. Let's have a look and see what Team Launch can make of this.
Looks like currently they are just going for a very cautious approach to the round. Just really thinking about where their opponents could be. Because if Team Launch afford any more rounds towards their opponents, then they really could be coming on the comeback path, you could say. As they are just really starting to think, maybe we shouldn't go so easily onto the site. Maybe we should just take our time, try and catch them off guard perhaps. And it looks like that's going to be the strategy in this instance.
Yeah, I like how you whispered there, Matthew, because here we go. The trigger has been pulled. It was quiet, but now, all of a sudden, it's an absolute fiesta. We can see Tux coming through. Showstopper finds Disco. Zenkoko with the Hunter's Fury gets Big Stacy. It's 4-on-4 situation. Ults were committed. Rolling Thunder comes through. We can see Clutchy gets 2 before Texter finds the frag that he needs on the Phoenix. Oh, paint shells right at Zenkoko's feet. That's a lot of damage being unnecessarily taken. Team Launch is struggling once again. 10 seconds on the clock. Where is the spike? It's over towards A. This could be a huge plant. No, there's Autumn waiting in the wind. Spike does go down in the nick of time. Team Launch is still in it, but it's all up to Dexter. He's blind as a bat that manages to find the frag onto Kane. There's another one. He finds Autumn. One more player left. He knows where they are. There's Phoenix. There it is. The flashbang said Coco, while blind, takes down Dexter. Ground Zero are still in it.
Oh my gosh, Kid Fox, what is happening right now? These rounds are getting ever so close. Team Launch, they look like they had it there. They were on a rip and tear towards the end, but unfortunately for them, Ground Zero, they just keep coming back. They just cannot be stopped right now. They are just powering through.
My goodness, Matsy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Valorant at its finest. And of course, it's coming from the OCE region. We have got some of the best teams in the world. People scoff at that, but I say to you, cast your eyes to the games we have had tonight. It's 12-8, Ground Zero on the comeback train, Team Launch on the eco. Ooh, the Owl drone coming through. The teleporter there. Now, this is an aggressive push in towards Bathroom here from Team Launch, Matsy. If they take this round, it will be one hell of a miracle considering their economic status at the moment. Ground Zero, you think, from the sheer mathematics of the equation, should take this, but do not discount them, I say.
Here comes Team Launch, charging their way onto the side. Kane's open things up. Oh my gosh, Disco! Everybody's just charging through right now. Team Launch just running through like lambs to the slaughter at this point. It is all going to come down to Ferg. Maybe they can find some picks here, but I don't see much else occurring. Just really holding steady for the time being, trying to see if they can locate at least one kill. That's all that they can ask for at this point, Kitfox.
That's exactly right, Matsy. It's all down to Ferg, the man on the man Cypher. Robot? Is Cypher a man? Nah, robot. We're going to go with a robot. And Autumn now gets taken down with the Spectre.
30 seconds left.
Huge stuff here. What can they do? Not a whole lot because Disco is waiting in the wings. Cybernetic Cage just went against them there. And that is another one on the board for Ground Zero. Matsy, it's 12-9.
Oh, it is getting closer and closer, Kitfox. 3 rounds between them now. Ground Zero, they've been climbing the stairway to heaven, and they are almost at the summit.
Oh, tell you what, they'll want to be planting that esports logo flag at the top of that mountain once they get there. If they get there, Team Launch is standing in their way, and all Team Launch need to do is take one measly round. It seems so easy. They're committing themselves all the way down the B side, and that is a lot of information gathered there by Zen Coco. Will it be enough to force the rotation, though? That is the real question. There is not a single player from Team Launch over towards A. Nay, on the right-hand side of the map, it is all a B-side push coming here from Team Launch. 1 minute and 15 seconds, and Disco manages to find Ferg! Ground Zero with the man advantage.
They were certainly playing Russian roulette there, just trying to dish out the shots towards one another, towards that hookah position. Luckily for Ground Zero, they did come out on top out of that initial engagement, but now here comes the further battle. Even if they get the initial victory, the war isn't won, and here comes Disco though, chiming in again, picked up a 3rd kill, picked out a 4th. Disco is on a rip and tear, it's going for the ace. Wizards gonna steal it from it though. 1 versus 4 situation. Ground Zero are on fire.
Oh my god, we have got Team Launch Wizards, the last surviving member,
30
is gonna
seconds
have
left.
to save here. Cops the fault line for good measure. 25 seconds. Wowee, he's gonna have to retreat is Omen. And Wizard, this player is normally a force to be reckoned with, but when you got to go up against 4 Ground Zero members, wind in their sails, full tank of
10
gas,
seconds left.
steam rolling at you. Ooh, that's just not a beast you want to be wrestling with, Matsy. And this is going to be a smart save in the end. But Ground Zero, they're in double digits of their own now, 10-12.
Ooh, it is getting so close, Kitfox. Ground Zero are looking fired up. They are looking confident. Team Launch, they only need to take one more round, and the opportunities are becoming less and less.
There's not a whole lot of room all of a sudden for Team Launch to play with here. This is exactly what I spoke about, Matsy. If you give Ground Zero too much room, you're going to find yourselves with zero economy whatsoever. And have a look at this. They've got 1 Phantom, 3 Spectres, and a Stinger going up against basically a bank here in terms of Ground Zero. Team Launch, you're going to need a miracle this round, and there it is. Texter gets taken down. Clutchy, who finds 2! And Autumn will find 1. Tux, a little bit of a consolation prize there for Team Launch, but takes a lot of damage in the process. Blink and you'll miss it, Matty. It's a 4v2 situation, and Ground Zero have the advantage once again.
Yeah, Ground Zero starting off strong. Let's see if they can maintain that strength throughout the rest of this round. Only 2 more players to go. Kane finds one. Tux at least finds one back there, trying to do as much damage as they possibly can. Just trying to see if they can steal this round back. They so desperately need it right now. And now, they're just going to slow it down, bide their time, see if they can play some mind games with their opponents. Perhaps to get the spike plant down, take them away from this site. Not gonna happen though. Autumn remains poised. Just scoped on that position. Now it's 12 to 11.
I shudder to think at the economy here for Team Launch. They are just going to scrape together enough money for a buy-up. They've broken the piggy banks of themselves, of their sons, their daughters. They are pilfering what they can. Have a look at the creds. Oh, Team Launch, they need to make this round work, and they need to make it work now, Matsy, because if they drop it, we will be leveled up at 12 apiece. Ground Zero with a huge advantage. There's smoke going the way of the Belong Tux, taking a lot of damage. Paint shells are waiting. They finally get tossed out, and this is not a good start for Team Launch. Tux manages to survive just in the nick of time, but takes a lot of damage in the process.
Damage really cannot be afforded by the side of Team Launch right now. They need to stay as healthy as they possibly can, because otherwise that's a vulnerability created. And the side of Ground Zero can exploit it. Oh, Wizard, the Shrouded Step unfortunately takes them into the wrong position there. That is so dire for the side of Team Launch. Luckily, Texter finds a pick back, but Disco just doing work right now. Has found another one, trying to do everything for their team. So much damage across both sides, Kit Fox.
Yes, but Ground Zero have the advantage. Team Launch, they are not having any of that. The teleporter has been utilized, and that'll force the rotation. This will put Team Launch into a good strategical position here if they get into this site right now. The dart goes out. The shot
30
dart,
seconds
both
left.
shot darts, in fact, from Zenkoko. Have a look at the health for the members here of Team Launch. No, that's going to be a frag. Tux manages to find one in retaliation. Still an advantage. Oh, Ferg, though, takes down Autumn. It's now a 2-2 situation. Tux gets clutchy. It's all up to Zenkoko. This is it. Zenkoko spots the boat over there. Tux is going to clutch it out. And Team Launch are going through to the grand final.
Oh my gosh, Kit Fox, that got ever so close. Ground Zero, they look like they were going to take it, but thankfully for Team Launch, they pulled through just at the very end. Both maps, 13 to 11. You really can tell just how close that series was. And now, Team Launch, they get their chance of redemption in the grand final.
My goodness, Matsy, that last round was one of the best rounds of Valorant I have ever seen in my career. And I've been doing this esports broadcasting thing for 15 years across all games. That is one of the best rounds of any game I've ever seen. Well played. That was what, a 2 versus 4, 5 situation there? Team Launch, though, with a fantastic rotation, pushing through that teleporter, through Hookah, onto the B bomb site, getting the spike down. In fact, I don't even think they got the spike down. It was fragged as it was supposed to go down. They just fragged out in the end there. Matsy, what a game. They are going through to face ExoClan in the rematch that they so deserve.
Absolutely, and I gotta say, Ground Zero, they aren't down and out just yet. Obviously, they will be able to take away a $2,000 prize, and to the side of Team Launch, they've now guaranteed themselves potential glory of a bare minimum of $4,000. We will see who takes the glory for it all tomorrow, as we will be bringing you the grand final with Guz and Vandy. And I gotta say, thank you to all the viewers at home, to all the players who've been competing today, and our partner, Alienware. It has been phenomenal. And a big thank you to you, Kit Fox, for joining me for these broadcasts. It has been an absolute pleasure.
Oh, my man, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure, and I feel honored to be here, honestly. It's a bit of a shame we couldn't be there in person at Fortress, doing this like we used to. But, one day, 2020 will be all behind us, and I just can't wait to see what the future of OCE esports brings, especially with the likes of Fortress and Alienware involved.
But regardless...